mishap. My cousin who went to school 2 years before me, her freshman year, she got wrapped into how they sit on your college campus, like, hey, we'll give you free pizza if you apply for this credit card, all these things. And she racked up like $10,000-$15,000 worth of debt. But she had a father that paid it off. She learned her lesson. However, I wasn't going to have that ability. So I was just like, oh no, I am not getting a credit card. You won't get me. And I had a bunch of friends that did it. I was like, yo, it's not worth it. But fast forward, I did finally get a credit card a few months before graduation. I just knew that I needed to establish credit. And I also had the house phone in your name, like all these bills in your name that, people go through, and I had to get that off my credit as well. So some of those experiences kind of shaped my future. I did really good managing my credit debt until life started happening. And I guess I can say short story. I'm fully transparent about it. So I was diagnosed bipolar in 2014. And from there was like doctor's appointments, and I couldn't take work. They started targeting me. We had a small office, and I thought like, hey, I work in defense. These are a lot of prior military. They know what PTSD looks like, all this stuff. So I was like, hey, this small office of superiors that claim they care about me, like, hey, if they see my behavior is a little off, they can help me realize it. Nah, that turned into like, nah, we got to get her out of here. So for me, it just created a lot of anguish and anxiety. So I started traveling. And next thing I know, between medical bills and me trying to have travel therapy getting away, I had like $20,000 worth of credit card debt. But in my mind, I'm like, hey, it's just money. I'll find money. You can make money. You can always find a way to make money. So eventually I'll pay it. It's not that big of a deal. However, that created a habit that I then had to learn how to undo. So it's another reason why I started focusing on relationship with money. Like, what are the things that allowed me to make that change psychologically, and where I can then maximize my opportunities. So the other thing I see, we talk about like some of the myths about money. Like, people are like, oh, I don't want to be in debt. I got to pay it off. I'm not doing nothing. I won't save. I won't invest. I won't do anything but pay off my debt. And I learned, like, no, that's counterproductive. So any of these people who give money advice and say, the Dave Ramseys of the world, cut everything off, cut it up, do this, do that. And I'm like, yeah, if you don't establish yourself as a basis and have a savings, what happens when you have an emergency? You have that emergency credit card instead of an emergency fund, and here you are back into a hamster wheel of trying to break that cycle of debt. So those are some of the things that I learned to help me get over the hurdle. So I added that with like the principles of like, hey, when you get a raise, your lifestyle doesn't change. You might have a small incremental change because of happenstance. However, you're not going from a Honda to a Range Rover because you got a raise. So those principles definitely helped me growing up.
That is news to me as well. I didn't know that. By the way, everybody, I met these people speaking to you. We are all new friends at the end of the day. Again, that's what it's amazing to get out here. I just learned something new. That was an amazing story. And I'm loving to see how you took something that maybe you perceived as a negative and kind of used it to empower you and empower others. So that's so dope. Now, can you tell us any personal stories of helping any athletes or something about that? And kind of, you can say names, I guess it's like a private thing. But where have you been thus far as that is?
That's a great question. I just transitioned into this space back in October. So I am still recruiting clients. So any referrals, all the cousins, your mama, your daddy. Yeah, so I am in the business development phase of that. However, prior to zeroing in on working with athletes, I was working with young professionals, but I was operating as a money coach. So I did a little bit of financial psychology, but mostly focusing on money management principles and debt repayment.
You were with the Washington Mystics.
Yeah, I was with the Mystics some years ago. That was a very interesting experience.
Good peoples, what's popping?
What up? What up? Good.
I was on. I was sitting here listening to a YouTube thing.
I'm watching Elon Musk on YouTube right now.
That was
But I was listening to her too. So that's definitely good little joint, little tidbit right there.
oh yeah. That was on Mark's page. He just posted a video. And I was on just listening to that real quick or whatever.
Yeah.
I see Sly joined us today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Action for about 4 weeks.
Not I, but I'm sick. I'm sick. I got COVID.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. When did you get COVID? I just saw you.
I don't know. I got tested the next day.
Got tested the next day and that's when it was positive?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, you better watch out. You better load up.
Yeah.
Shorty. You seen
Tell
Sly?
anybody, Sly?
What?
Tell anybody?
Telling you now. Shoot, I'm like, yo, I'm on the path back. When I first got back from the Witchcomb, I was done. When I first got back from the funeral, I was done. Body was killing me.
Oh wow. Yeah, you had it deep then. You might need to let her put a message out because you might have gave some people some COVID, homeboy.
Yeah.
So they can go ahead and quarantine themselves for the next couple of days so they could not spread it.
Find out for real.
Yeah, that's real deal Holyfield right there. They get you some vitamin D, some elderberry.
On it.
Yeah, and stay away from jokers for a minute, for at least the next 2 weeks or a week. I don't know how long you've been doing that, but yeah, that's crazy right there. Hope you get, brother. Hope you start feeling better, brother.
Yeah.
For sure.
And did you ever try to sign up for that vaccine?
Nah.
Everybody fooling with that vaccine.
Nah, yo, I'm telling you, they're gonna make people. If you want to travel, you want to get on a plane, that you're gonna have to take that vaccine, bro. They were talking about that on CNN.
Really?
Yeah, they're gonna make that a law. I guarantee you, it's gonna happen. Yvette signed us up for. We got the thing. We were going to be on a wait list. We probably won't get to like June or July. But I'm telling you, if you want to travel, first of all, when you want to go out of the country, you definitely gonna have to have it. But they're gonna make it for domestic travel too. It's gonna happen.
Well, what they're going to do is they're going to.
You don't have to take it. You just don't have to fly. That's what they're going to tell you.
Yeah, you don't have to take the vaccine. It's just going to be harder for you to move around.
Right. Yeah.
And depending on, because they're coming up with these different strains and variants of it, they don't know which one is more contagious than the next.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen is, well, they already started doing it now. You gotta have a clear COVID test to leave the country to go somewhere else, and you gotta have a clear COVID test to come back into the country.
Sure.
So if you have a positive, you can't come back to the United States.
You'll be sitting still.
So, and if you go into a resort
Yeah.
they will allow you to stay there for 10 days. But after that, then they start charging you.
Give me your credit card.
If you don't clear up their COVID within 10 days after your stay is over, you're supposed to go back.
I don't believe they're gonna give you 10 days for free.
Huh?
I don't believe they'll give you 10 days for free.
No, that's the policy right now.
Policy. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So they gonna but you're gonna be secluded. You ain't gonna be riding around, you ain't gonna be walking around a resort.
Nah.
We locked up in that room.
You confined to a room. You're not gonna be walking around a resort now.
Don't think you're gonna be walking around.
Don't think you're gonna still be on vacation. Nah, like, this ain't no vacation, it's prison.
What a nice room.
Right. You can sit on your balcony, look out your window, and
you waving at everybody like this.
Right. Hey, you look at the people in the pool, but you won't be going nowhere.
Nathan.
Yeah, you're not going nowhere.
Have that back
still. So yeah. Yeah, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you get better, man. Just load up on the vitamins, man, and fight it.
That steam, that water steam, the lemons and ginger and all of that. That joint.
Who's sick?
Sly, he got COVID.
Oh.
So what's up, Erica Badu?
Baduism.
You're stupid.
I swear. Hello, everyone.
What up?
Unload the stuff.
Hey, I'm trying to load up this. I'm trying to load up my damn Think or Swim for some reason. It's not coming up.
Oh, mine loaded up today. What up there, Spell?
I got a couple things I need to run across y'all. We're gonna be chopping it up today about. We about to get into it today. It's about to go down. If I could get my shit together. Hold on.
Hey, Spell. You on mute?
He out in the woods somewhere. You know, he a country boy. He might be chopping wood.
He looked like he was in a car.
Walking.
In his garage or something.
Oh. He muted.
Oh.
Let me see something. Hold on. Y'all see that thing I put into the group chat?
Yeah.
No.
That was from
Which-
my that was
Which
from
group chat?
the group meet.
Okay, because you know we got several means of communication.
Yeah, I got the one, the email. That's I was on that one. So let me look at it.
Oh, which email? Which email was that? Because you know I be sending out all kind of shit.
Yeah, bro. You be on your email game.
I be all over the place.
The email with the Notion.
Oh yeah, I updated the Notion, and you know what's so crazy? Y'all got lucky because I can only send it to 5 people.
Huh?
I can't send it to nobody else.
Oh wow.
So the ones that got the Notion, y'all good, and y'all can see my updates, but I'm gonna have to copy and paste everything and send it to those who I couldn't send it to.
Well, could I send it to those people?
You can't send it to nobody.
Oh, okay. All right.
It won't. You can't. It's like it's only for you.
Okay. All right.
So, but y'all see, I made some updates in it.
Yeah.
And I wanted to talk about that as well.
I ain't seen nothing.
You ain't even looked at it, did you?
Nope.
So I'm gonna talk about that as well on the month-to-month calendar, because I want to get y'all to understand where we're at and what's coming up in the next month to 2 months from now, so that we can position, or the positions that we're looking at, we can get an understanding of what's going to happen in the market. You
talking about the CTXR? I saw that.
Yeah, the CTXR. Yeah, that was my Discord.
Yeah.
On the Discord I'm on, and that trading, other thing that I pay for, that was a play that they were showing, and I just thought it was interesting because I looked at the price. You know what I'm saying? It was $2.11.
Yeah.
It has a potential to probably go to $20, but we're gonna sit down and break that down. And in the process of us breaking it down, these same things that you can apply to every company when you're looking at them, because we're gonna do the resistance support, we're gonna do the technical, and we're gonna look at the fundamental as well as the financial news. So that way, we go into the whole scheme of how to break down a company, and we're not gonna go deep on the fundamental side. We're just gonna look at the news side and then look at the technical side.
Do we need to write down an agenda so you can check off everything you want to do?
Well, actually, I be having my little scratch pad, but you know, you be throwing fat flags between you and Spellman. Y'all got like 40 questions.
And
hey, I didn't say nothing was wrong with it. I just said y'all got 40 questions.
Mona said she paid for this course, homeboy. So
that's right. That's right.
Yo, Mona, I'm gonna go to NFL.com. We'll get you a red flag for the referee's official red flags. I'm gonna mail that to you, and you gonna just like throw that motherfucker in there.
You're gonna be like, I ain't got it. That's what you know what I'm saying. That's how I'm gonna get a T-shirt made. I got my man working on it right now.
I got it.
Hold on. Month to month. I'm writing it down in my what's the name. You know, I gotta write it down. So it was month to month, CTXR, and then John Morgan. So what I was going over with the class in the other class before this, I had to go over the explanation of the rolling fours. Now, do you guys, who does everybody on here know when I say rolling fours what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mona, you should know what rolling fours is.
I'm speaking for those who don't want to talk up. Nope.
No, he explained it to me once before, and but I'm definitely going to.
I'm loving that pillow. Them pillows, I'm loving it.
Hey, this is not the Home Shopping Network.
Hey, we don't say nothing when you talk about Balenciagas and all of that.
You know, don't say
I
nothing.
talk about it.
I got these from List. Does that make it better?
I talk about it to show you that I'm about to do these trades to go make the money to go buy it.
Okay,
I'm not saying, this is a beautiful shirt right here. Oh, Shy, you got a nice hoodie on. That's a beautiful hoodie, Shy. I'm not doing
we're
that.
Not talking about spending money. I'm just complimenting on her beautiful pillows.
Thank you, Mona. Thank you, Mona. Thank you, baby. Thank you.
Welcome.
Not to throw you off.
Us girls got to stick together. We understand.
You know?
Hold on. I know how to stop all of that.
Hey, listen.
I know how to stop all that. That's how you stop all that. Mute.
Whatever.
I got throw pillows on our bed. It take me 10 minutes just to get my bed because she got about 20 daggone throw pillows on there. I'm gonna burn these daggone.
You gotta hit the unmute, Dowdy.
I'm cussing you out.
I know how to stop that shit now.
We'll be going back and forth. Mute, unmute, mute.
I'll call you, Mona. I'll call you, girl.
Yeah,
okay.
Y'all can talk in the chat and talk directly to each other. Man. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, we hold on. Let me get somewhere. Calendar. I need to pull that calendar up. I got some other stuff I'm gonna send y'all, but I'm gonna wait before I send it to y'all.
Wow.
Let me see something.
So you gonna go over the rolling fours?
I am. I'm about to go over it, right? I'm about to go over it from beginning to end. Same thing I did with them. Tax guy, option video.
A lot of motherfuckers bought this damn CTXR contract on Friday, boy. They buying the hell out that contract on Friday.
Damn. Month to month calendar. Let me see something here. Market zones. I need the month to month to full one. All right, cool.
Shit.
All right, let me minimize that. And all right, so the rolling fours is basically this. I'm gonna give it to you in a nutshell because for the most part, everybody else knows except for a handful of y'all. So we have this thing every quarter of earnings, right? And earnings is going to be your March, your June, your September, and your December. Every quarter of earnings, there's a thing called quadruple witching, right? So what is quadruple witching? Like, you know, quadruple witching is when you have your index futures, your stock index futures, you have your stock index options, you have your stock options, and you have your single stock futures. They all expire on the same day. So you got four different divisions of commodities and contracts that expire on the same day. They call that quadruple witching, right? So the third Friday of the third month, you'll get quadruple witching. If you listen to the news and they'll start talking about, it's like a big thing because you have a lot of selling and buying going on. It's also a time period where new contracts come out in a lot of these underlying ETFs and stocks. So let's say you in a, we all been talking about the ARKK. New contracts are come out that week. Longer contracts that come out that week. So let's say right now, if you look at the option chain, they got January 2023. That may be the longest option chain that's available. Well, come that week in March, I guess the 19th is a Friday, so maybe like the 14th, that Monday, what'll happen is you'll start seeing new contracts appear every day up until that Friday, right? And you may see a March 2023 or June 2023 will start appearing. So now there'll be longer contracts that appear. That's why it's such a big deal in the options market, is because you got new longer contracts that are now up for you to purchase. And depending on how your money looking, you can get in. But what we have realized is whenever you have whenever quadruple witching occurs, what has happened is the contracts be high as hell. You know what I'm saying? So they be like, depending on what the stock is and what the and I won't say stock too much, but depending on what the underlying is. So whenever I say underlying, I mean stock. But depending on what the underlying is, those contracts will be high as hell depending on what the underlying price is. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is relative to the price of the underlying. So those contracts could be expensive. And what we have noticed is when you go through certain periods of quadruple witching, it's not necessarily the best time to buy those contracts, right? Because those contracts take a dip. And when I say dip, we look at the chart for that particular contract. Has everybody seen a chart for a contract? Mm-hmm. Have you seen a chart for a contract? And I'm basically talking to Kim, Sly, and Derek.
Yeah, I think when we look at the options, and you can go into the symbol and you can put in chart.
Okay, so all right. So it's basically like you had the chart for the stock or the underlying. Is Sean running around with his boxes on?
Wait a minute.
I didn't see that.
We need the
that took me back to like what 90. That took me back to like 98.
Wait a minute.
With them skinny ass legs, ran
it's the same skinny ass legs.
Who said had COVID?
Huh?
Wayne has COVID.
Oh, and Wayne is up here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Get well, Wayne.
Thank you, Mona.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mona, what you do? You messed up something?
I ain't do shit.
I think you got Kenny frozen.
Huh? What happened?
Oh, you doing something else.
I said, yo, what
everything got quiet and y'all want to blame it on me.
Yeah, all I do is I'm looking at you.
That's like, because of Sweep's legs.
What you do wrong?
Right. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to kill his video. But so what we realize is that the contrast can be very high. So what we do is it's always good to look at the chart for your specific options contract. And that's another thing, like I've been saying this forever. I want to go over reading the candlesticks with y'all. Don't give me that side eye, Mona. Cause just like you got flags for everything else, or he done put some pants on, Hey, thank you, Shy. We appreciate that so much.
Thanks, sweet.
Yes, we really appreciate that because that little flash you gave us. So, candles will help give you an idea. Looking at the candles, looking at your Bollingers will give you an idea of if there's a retracement coming into play, where there may be another entry plan, entry for the market. So, hold on for a second. Somebody in front of my house.
These candlesticks look good on this CTXR. Yeah, so definitely go on this CTXR. These candles, you can definitely use this.
Need another screen.
Who need another screen?
I do.
That's why I got my iPad and then my laptop up. Wait a minute. That CTXR has options because I'm not pulling any up.
I haven't looked at it yet. You can let me know.
It doesn't.
It doesn't? Well, then we don't even have to go into it. Because, if it ain't doing no options, it ain't doing nothing.
Did you see options, Keith?
I'm looking right now.
It says it has no options. So I'm going to scratch that off of my scratch pad.
Okay.
Yeah, nada.
So why wouldn't we do stock and just options?
Now, you can buy the stock because it's so cheap that you could just buy multiple shares, but I just have no interest in doing that because if I'm going to spend
until the options come out
or $3,000 on some shares of a company I don't know, I'd rather just go ahead and just put that towards something that I kind of have a better idea on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm writing my what's name in here, but
what's name has.
So yeah, so it's always good to kind of figure out what your entry is with plays like that, especially during quadruple witching, and it could be a week, it could be 2 weeks, it could be 3 weeks. You just want to watch it to look for a good entry. You know what I'm saying? Because those are things, your rolling fours are more or less your 1 year and 2 year contracts. A lot of times we do swing trades and we do we talk about companies, and the companies that we're looking at, they're not part of that rolling four process. Rolling fours is just basically every quarter we look to get into a possible long trade. So if you say you're going to dedicate, I don't know, 3, 6, 12,000 a year, right? Every 3 months, you're going to buy a $3,000 contract, right? You can say that, but everybody's money is different. So whatever you can say that every quarter, I'm going to buy, and this is the goal. This is the strategy behind that, right? You do the rolling fours for 6 quarters, right? The 6 quarters is that'll give you a year and a half. That year and a half is typically how long you hold the option. A 2-year option, you typically hold it for a year and a half. So for every quarter of earnings, we'll say a year and a half before you have to put up money to buy another rolling 4 option into that 7th quarter. Y'all get what I'm saying? So you got 4 quarters in 1 year, and then you'll do 2 for the next year. So a year and a half will give you 6 quarters. But by the time it comes for that 7th quarter of earnings, quadruple witching, you'll basically be rolling over the first one you did. So the first one that you did, you'll be rolling it over in the 3rd quarter of the 2nd year. That makes sense? Yeah. Did I lose anybody?
No, you good. We got you.
Okay. So that is a strategy for rolling fours. And it almost, with you buying a 2-year option, it gives you the return of anywhere between 300, 500, 750, or 1,000% return. So just imagine if you're putting $3,000 and you get a 500% return, right? That's now $15,000 plus your principal, $18,000 in the next year and a half. That's just on that one. And now 3 months later, you got another $3,000 that you're getting, maybe 1,000% return. That's 30,000 plus your principal, 33,000 that you'll be rolling over for the next quadruple witching. So the strategy is for you to keep getting these big returns and to keep rolling that over to continue that cycle, right? A lot of us, depending on how our money is, let's say you can commit to $1,000, right? And then you put that $1,000 every 3 months, you buy a contract for your rolling fours into, you got $1,000 to the side to buy a contract, right? Every 3 months. Well, that's 2021, right? That's 2022. Come September 2022, you will be taking the money that you put in for March. You know what I'm saying? And rolling that money over. So now you got a whole year and a half for those gains to start cooking, start boiling, get that water boiling, and now you roll that over. Mm-hmm. And the way we look at these ETFs, we know we're getting 300, 500, 750, 1,000% return. That's all in a matter of a year and a half. Let's just say 2 years. Now, I know sometimes when you in this, you're like 2 years, I gotta wait 2 years. We do other trades in between that, but you want to have different strategy for different money, right? Because all your money is not going into your retirement. All your money is not going into your individual account. All your money is not going into a short-term trade. You know what I'm saying? You want to break down your money so that you have different amounts of money that constitutes for different things. You know what I'm saying? You got your retirement money. You got your, mid to long-term money, which may be anything from 6 months to a year. You may have even your other short-term money. And you always want to have a little cash on the side so that when we see a big correction like we did last week, that was the entry. Last week was the entry. That was the signal that I've been talking about for the last 2 months for you to buy whatever was on sale. Shit went on sale last week. If you ain't realize it, I'm telling you now. So you had companies like SMH that was already on a tear, and this gave you a pullback for you to say, okay, bam, I couldn't stop the train, but it stopped for 1 second into the station. Let me hop on it now so I can get on this train and ride this ride, right? So you had a lot, the whole market went down. And even though the Dow went up 100 points on one of those days, a lot of the companies that we look at are on the NASDAQ. So when we see companies on the NASDAQ, when we say NASDAQ is negative, a lot of time we're going to see our positions are negative because the Dow is only 30 companies, right? The Dow Jones only makes up 30 companies. But those 30 companies are supposed to be indicative to what the U.S. economy is doing. So if those 30 companies are doing well, quote unquote, the U.S. economy is doing well. But that ain't always true. Yes, Erica.
Lucky I have my incense. Is anyone interested in looking at a spreadsheet that has the rolling fours where you can simulate what would happen?
Put it in the put the link in the group me.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then that way, whoever wants to see it, they can look it up. They can check it out.
I'm gonna just say I use an amount of $2,000 using the rolling fours with the $2,000. So you would put in, like Kenny said, you would put in $2,000 every quarter. So technically you will only be putting in $8, $10, $12,000 over a year and a half, basically 6 quarters. At the end of the 4th year, this isn't as profitable, I don't think, as the Roaring 20s, but with that initial $12,000, if all goes well with the rate of a rate of return of 300%, it'll be $216,000. That's just with a 300% return and a $12,000 investment.
Sounds fucking good to me. Shit.
So I'll put this out there.
Put it out there. Sounds
Yeah,
good
put
to
it
me.
out there, Mona. Can I hold something?
I ain't got it.
Y'all already know.
Right. So that's one strategy, right? And then we have I'm just going to talk about all the other strategies as well, since we're talking about the rolling fours. You have the roaring 20s. Now, the roaring 20s may be even easier for some people, depending on, because like I said, everybody money different. I ain't counting nobody's pockets. May be better for some people as well, because the roaring 20s is basically you pick one stock or ETF and you get a 500% return annually over that, right? So let's say you have $5,000, and that's typically what they would like you to start with when you do the roaring 20s. Now we just talked about the rolling fours. Now we're talking about the roaring 20s, right? The roaring 20s is basically getting a 500% return for the next 5 years, right? So if you start off with $5,000, you can do the math. You can come up with, for the next 5 years, let's say you average a 500% return over the next 5 years. You keep reinvesting that money, you will come up to about maybe $12 million, I think it was, just based off of a 500% return. Doing these options, we now realize and understand that's doable. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
500% return is very doable. So you can kind of see how your money multiplies. And initially, people don't realize
but you're not putting that 5,000 in every quarter, right? It's just a one-time 5,000.
That's a once a year investment.
All right.
So
Okay. Oh, every year. All right. I got you.
That's not the rolling fours is every quarter. The roaring 20s is once a year.
Once a year. I got you. All right. So 20,000 was so 5,000 for 5 years. 25,000.
Right. No. You only put 5,000 in one time.
Oh, I got you.
Put that 5,000 in one time and then it rolls.
Right.
Okay, I got you.
Over. So the first year, you make 25,000, right? And then you multiply 25,000
times another 500%.
Exactly, times 5, which would give you the first year you make 25,000. The second year you make 125,000.
Right.
The third year you make 625,000. The fourth year you make 3.1 million, and the fifth year is 15.6 million.
0.5.
So what's the mechanics of it? So what's the steps if we want to do the roaring 20s? So you find
it's having $5,000 and starting with that,
and hoping that ETF
and then you find an ETF or a stock and you get 500% return.
So that's what it's contingent on, the 500.
Right. You have to find that you have to locate that. Now, mind you, based off of what we've been doing, we have at least, I would say, 10 ETFs that have the
do that
momentum and the growth to exceed 500%.
No question about that.
I mean, be very clear. I just did 2,500 in 7 months. So
it's there.
To find something and identify, I got 7 positions right now that are over 500%. So it ain't hard to find. You just got to do it. So that's the roaring 20s. And then we have the 433, right? The 433 is basically similar to the roaring 20s, but with less return, where the first year you do 400, second year you do 300, second year you do 300. if you can consistently do a 300% return, imagine what you can do with consistently doing a 300% return. You know, even with and let's say you did 5,000 with that. You know, your first year would be what, 20 grand, and then your second year you'd be what, 60,000. Your third year it'd be 180,000.
Yeah.
You know, and you keep the more, and that's the key to this whole journey is this. Once you accumulate money or you have a large sum of money, you want to get proficient and master the strategy of identifying these ETFs or these companies that's going to give you the return. Because once you accumulate the money, the return is a whole lot different game. You know, if you can consistently do 100%, let's just dumb it down. Dumb it down to let's just say you can consistently do 25%. We know from what we do now, we can do that with our eyes closed, right? Let's say we can consistently do 25%. Well, that 25% is the same 25% if you're doing $1,000 or 100,000. It's the same strategy. You understand what I'm saying? So when you accumulate your account, let's say you got 500,000, but you're getting 25%. It's 125,000 every day, all day. You got $1 million. You just made 250,000 on a trade that lasted less than 60 days.
Yes, sir.
So you want to get proficient in doing the strategies, but the more you learn, the more you earn. And we know we can 25%. That's not even on the board. We looking at that like, huh? What? But see, this is where the waters get muddy. When people start getting money, they change up their strategy. If I know I just made 100,000, you think I'm gonna put that 100,000 into another trade? No, I may take 25 or 20 out and do something else with it. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to putting all that money back into the trade. Stick to the script if you want to see the gains. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to see the gains, then hey, go ball out. Ball till you fall. But
one thing we was talking about is, can we roll over to different, you know what I'm saying, joints, or do we have to roll over to the same?
You can't roll over to a different underlying. You have to roll over. Now, what you do is you can pick different strike prices and expirations.
Okay.
Where, and this is the thing, you can close that position out, right? But you understand this, your gains are not realized. And when I say realized, I mean you're not charged on your capital gains until you close the position.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So if we don't want to pay no tax, then we have to roll it over into a longer expiration. We're ready to say, okay, I'm gonna close this out. I made this 25,000. I'm gonna close it out because I don't believe in rolling SMH over to another SMH, right? Yeah. Maybe I want to take that money and go somewhere else with it. Well, we have to understand that, okay, that 5,000 that we invested, right? That's our principal, not taxed on that, but our capital gains are now going to be taxed. And if you don't have an LLC or S Corp, you're going to pay a higher tax rate on those gains, right? Yeah. So we want to always be mindful of the tax gain. So if you close the position, now understand there's a difference between closing and rolling over. If we close the position, we just know at the end of the year, we're going to get that 1099 from our brokerage, and they're going to say, you made X amount of money and that we are going to tell the IRS.
Pay up. Pay up.
The IRS is going to be like, oh, Mr. Spellman, you done paid all this money, huh? And you forgot about me. I'm going to need you to go ahead and pay me. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, but if you roll it over, it keeps on rolling. That 1099 won't even see those gains on it because you haven't closed the position. The position is not realized because the money is not yours until you close it.
Yeah.
Until you close that position, that's not your money. This is just, you can go into your account and I'm going to tell you what it's worth. this is what your money, this is what this contract is worth right now at this day at this time. But this ain't your money. Until you close, it becomes your money.
Which I had a lesson on that. What was that, Friday, Kenny? Thursday night? You gave me a lesson on that? Right.
Well, what happened?
Appreciate it. No, I was just playing around on the just practicing and did a little short trade. It wasn't no real money. But I didn't know how to close it. I was like, yo, Kenny, do I close it? Do I whatever? What was the other exercise? He was like, don't exercise.
You're not
yeah, you're going to pay a bunch of money if you exercise it because it was on a put. Yeah. So what was it, Kenny? I made like $80 something. It wasn't that crazy.
Yeah,
it wasn't that crazy. It was, but I didn't know how to close it. I didn't know what to do. I knew I was winning. I didn't know how to.
And he was like, what does it mean? I was like, it just mean, I've shown him. It shows you how much the contract is worth, but it ain't your money until you close out the position.
Right.
And if you want to roll it over, then you can roll it over to a longer expiration. So when your expirations are coming up, when you're looking at, and typically what they teach on the come up is, on a 2-year contract, look to get out a year and a half. On a 1 year, look to get out in 7 to 9 months. But who's getting out if you still getting gains?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Yeah, right. Mark, if you got a 2-year, you get out in a year.
Right, but if the contract is especially if you're 1 in the money, 2 it keeps going up. I'm not selling shit.
Yeah.
Roll that motherfucker over. Roll it over. I want to see that money again later.
You want to keep and mind you. That's also, you have to figure out how your money flow is, because you can always close the position and then buy it back and just understand at the end of that year, you got to pay capital gains on that money. Or you can say, listen, let me just keep letting this accumulate, because even though it accumulates, you still got to pay the tax.
Yeah. Now, I got a question for Mona.
Yeah.
You said on that MJ you had shaved, right? You didn't take it all out, but you shaved some off, right?
Yes.
So so basically shaving is like you took it out. I mean, basically shaving is you took the profit out, so you are going to get taxed on that, correct?
I'm not, because I did it in my Roth account.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's what I was about to talk about next. So that's the way to avoid paying the 37% tax. You trade out of your IRA or your Roth.
That's what I did. Right? That's right. I sold everything and then bought shit back when it was low.
You can buy and sell as much as you want in your retirement accounts, and you still won't get taxed, but that 15% when it's time for you to pull it out. You know what I'm saying? So for all those that have the different types of retirement accounts, roll that over to a brokerage so that you can trade that money the way you want to trade it. Because if you do it under your company, they only show you the mutual funds, right? They don't do ETFs. Right, yep. They only show you the mutual funds that they have a relationship with. And you can only invest in those mid cap, small cap, or large caps that are under your company's relationship funds. You can't do an ETF. You can't buy options in your retirement if it's under your company. You understand what I'm saying? So they restrict your gains on what you can make with the money that you accumulated in your retirement. We don't need no restriction. Give me my money. Let me manage my money. I don't need y'all, because according to them, they get you a little 20% return. We did great.
So what's the cons? There's always cons to stuff. What's the con to doing the IRA?
Huh?
It's always
get it out right away when you need it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely one of them. But I guess that's basically it.
But like you, Sha, you work for yourself, right? So what you do is this. I'm gonna tell you what you do. You set up a 401k with S&S Metalworks. And now, instead of you because you're over 50, instead of you only being able to contribute $7,000, you can now contribute $19,500 because you are a business owner.
Okay.
So now you got that much more money that you can contribute to yourself in your retirement account, So now you could put more money in your retirement without, as opposed to only putting that $7,000. You know what I'm saying? And if you're under 50, it's 6,000.
And that's without the tax.
Right now, I need to be setting
And that's
up.
without capital gains.
That's pre-tax money.
Right.
That's pre-tax.
Okay. All right. Wow.
So that's why you get an LLC, set up a hold up, Mona. I see you. You still on mute, girl. You set up your company, set up your 401k, and pay yourself the $19,500 pre-tax dollars, so that when you take that money out, when you pass 59 and a half, you only get taxed at 10-15%. What you want, Mona?
That's two that you can do. The Roth is the one that's 7,000, but then the regular IRA, that's the one that's 19 or whatever.
Right.
So I wanted to make sure that everybody's clear on that. You can do two.
Doing that then.
Huh?
So
I need to
that's
be doing
a way to, as we making money now in these LLCs, that we can put more money away. Because the key to the game is ain't about what you make, it's about what you can keep.
What you keep.
You know what I'm saying?
Amen to that.
So we all want to keep as much as we fucking can get.
What up, family? Sorry for being late.
Oh no, it's
there go the man, there go the tax man. There you go.
What's up, y'all?
Boogie.
Yes, sir.
So I just went over L before you.
Everybody hide the change. There go the tax man.
Before you got on,
my job is to hide all the income. That's my job.
I went over the rolling fours and the roaring 20s in a 433 strategy, and I can go over real quick so that you could get it, because you joining with us new. I know I went over I ain't do it fast, but it'll be a good refresher for Kim and Sly and Spellman. So the rolling fours, basically every quarter, right? When companies report earnings, that's a time when new strike prices come out. That's an opportunity to look at buying new strike prices. Hold on, who the hell is calling me? That's an opportunity for you to buy new strike prices in some of your long-term positions, right? We look at the rolling fours, because they're 4 quarters in a year, as a strategy to get in at a good price. But we know, looking at from our history, rolling fours are not typically the best time to buy in options, because it typically drops depending on the time of the year and depending on the stock. That's when we'll go back and start looking at the 1, 3, and 5 year history of that stock to let us know how that stock moves, because all stocks move different throughout the year. There are periods when the stock goes up and periods where the stock goes down. And that's the history of the stock. Nothing's going to change with that history. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes whenever the quadruple witching comes, because quadruple witching is when the earnings come, and that's when your stock index futures, your stock index options, your stock options, and your single stock futures, they all expire on the same day. That same third Friday of the third quarter of the month is when all 4 of those contracts expire. And that's why we come up with the term quadruple witching. So that is an entry plan for you to buy new contracts to keep rolling over. And the goal is, when you buy these contracts, that you get anywhere between 3, 5, 750 and 1,000% return, right? That's the goal for the rolling fours. You do that because you're buying 2-year contracts. You do that, and by the time you get to that year and a half, on the third earnings, you'll be rolling over the first one that you put in. So you do 4 this year, right? The next year you do 2, right? That'll be a year and a half, right? Come that third quarter of earnings, you'll be rolling over the first one that you did. So if you can do it consistently for 6, then you just roll over the first one, and then the cycle keeps going. And now you have money that is being recycled every 90 days in the market. And we're doing this rolling fours strategy, we're looking to get anywhere between 300, 500, 750, or 1,000% return.
Returns. Mm-hmm.
And then that's one strategy. Then you come to the roaring 20s. The roaring 20s is simply this. It's a one-time investment, $5,000. You look to get a 500% return for 5 years with that $5,000. If you can do that, right? If you could put it in and you know, we do our research, we find these companies, and like I just said, it's not hard to find 500% return right now, but the market changes year after year. But right now, you can find that 500% return. If you can do that in 5 years, you'll have 15.6 million. You know what I'm saying? All based off of $5,000. You know what I'm saying? So
I know you say that, homeboy, but I'm still waiting. I'm still trying to see something.
Well, I'm just glad you're not running across the screen in your boxes.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I'm sure you don't, because you ain't see what we saw.
He got witnesses. He got witnesses.
Yeah, I got about 7 witnesses on here, brother.
Take it. I was going past the computer and I slapped the screen down. I said, let me tap the screen down. Apparently, I ain't knock it down far enough.
Yeah, you ain't even touch it.
You didn't.
You ain't even touch it.
It took me back to 93, sweet.
Hey, you know, it was one of them Zooms where the dude thought the shit was off and he stand up and he in his boxes type joint.
They got commercials with that.
Don't nobody ask for the recording of this class. I know that much.
Hey,
I do believe it's recording. Yeah, that's right.
Right. So the roaring 20s, 5,000 can turn into 15 million in 5 years. We know that that's doable because of the returns that we see and we working with. We know that can happen. Now, the 433 strategy is basically you start off, you get 400% the first year and then 300% for the next 2 years. Now, if you can consistently do 300%, then guess what? That ain't a bad motherfucking return either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's typically the 433 is almost like the same thing as the roaring 20s. It's just you're looking for a lower percent return. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we just went over just now.
Okay.
Right before you came on. And that's what I was picking up on the 433. So now that we have an idea of what can happen with some of these strategies, because everybody should be looking at certain companies, understanding how financial news affects our positions or affects our investment. You know, Biden is the president, understand what his initiatives are: infrastructure, defense, clean energy. These are sectors that are going to thrive in the next 4 years, 3.5, 4 years, because that's where he's pushing money to. You know, we see the emergence with all of this electronic vehicle stuff. All the car companies are going EV because why? They're getting rid of the combustible engine. They're getting rid of gas, oil. Everything they're trying to preserve the atmosphere and the environment. And the only way to do that is to stop these emissions.
Right. That's why your gas prices went up.
Right. Supply and demand. What's up, Mona?
So just hypothetically, right? With the situation that happened in Texas, let's just say in the state of California, they're pushing, well, any state for that matter, they're pushing for everybody to go towards EV. Really? They're pushing to go to EV. Right. What if the power goes out?
Mona.
They're already pushing that, Mona.
I know.
No, but
he's saying, what if the power goes out? How does that work?
Situation in Texas.
They would have the infrastructure built so that you would have satellite places that you could charge your car. Texas is different too because Texas has its own.
They got their own thing going on.
But you also got to understand this.
I posed that question the other day.
You got to understand this also. Electric vehicles, right? You can pull your energy from the sun. Why do you think these energy companies are coming out in different states and it's going to roll over to every state? where they had these initiatives where they say, listen, we can put solar panels on your house.
They talk about
saying we'll give you a discount to put panels on your house because this is what's happening. They want to collect the excess solar energy that you get so that they can resell it. We'll let you use it and we'll charge you, a lower price to do it and install it. But we're looking for multiple places to gather and harness more energy, more clean energy at that. You know what I'm saying? So if they can harness it, they can resell it. But you, as being a homeowner, your deal is you don't pay what it costs to put panels on your house, because to put panels on your roofs can run you anywhere between 40 to 50,000, right? You go through the energy company, they charge you 16, 20,000. You know what I'm saying? Cut that price almost in half. But they take whatever's left over at the end of the month and then you start back over. So now you're still off the grid, but you're not off the grid. And now that power is not reliable through electrical, it's coming through solar and it's being harnessed where now your whole house is powered by solar because you got a converter where you can now power your car and still plug up your phone.
So you can consume, if you don't use all your solar power during a particular month, can it be saved? I mean,
no. If you go through the energy company, they're going to take the excess, right? And now because the sun comes up every day, you could be getting new energy.
Right.
So what if it's a period, of a week and a half with no damn sun, which can happen because it's a storm.
You still get energy.
Because of the daylight, you still get them UV rays, baby. Just because the sun ain't shining, that don't mean it's not, the panels ain't charging.
Right, you still get charged.
Okay.
The price on the sun. How do you put a price on energy?
They
human
just
beings
did it.
put a price on everything.
Because if you want, that's what, when people were living off the grid, that's how they were doing it. They would have converters with solar panels. Them converters would convert the solar energy into electricity to power electrical items. You know what I'm saying?
You guys
now, because it still is expensive, and some people don't have the resources or the money to get it, they're making a way for you to get it, but in return, you're gonna give us some of that energy.
That's exactly right.
I don't mean to cut them off my phone. I charge them properly, but I grab the wrong cord, so if it go out, I try to catch you back.
All right, y'all ever seen a show like Moving to Hawaii Life? The people say they want to move off the grid. That's what they're doing. They got their own. They put their own panels. These are people with money though. They put their own panels on their roof, and they build cisterns to collect rainwater, so they don't get nothing from the state of Hawaii.
Nothing.
It's all of the sunshine and all off the damn water they catch from the rain. And they live completely.
And where is this?
In Hawaii. That's how the people that live on the Big Island or the other little islands. That's how they live without paying money. They don't pay any money for it, any electrical or any water. That's how they do it, and that's how the government they were like the first test people that they were doing this. People like that, and people in Montana and North Dakota, and they started seeing how they were living without paying for electricity and without paying for water. So they said, we got to find out how we can do this to tax this to get money back. So that's what they're doing. They can't really say it's a tax, but they get money back at the end of the month. They take part of your power that you got from solar power.
They gonna figure out a way. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they're gonna always do that.
Always find a way to,
because everybody don't have the money, and if you don't have the money, the easiest thing to do is give it to them at a discount.
Right. And it's people that have the money that be able to get these solar panels on their roof. They like Kenny was just saying, you want to figure out how you can keep your money and not pay anything back or pay less back. That's what they were doing. These are people that have money already. They were doing that. And the government's coming in, stopping them from doing it without they want their money. They want their share. They like Debo. We want our portion.
Always.
We want our portion.
So seeing and mind you, this is going on and people are clueless to what's happening, right? So you have situations like what happened in Texas. Whoever had solar panels, they ain't had no problem.
Yep. and those
Guess
people that
what?
might have money.
ERCOT, I don't even know if they was even offering that to them yet, because that's the, you got the Midwest to West, that's one solar grid, and you got the Midwest to the East, that's the other solar grid, and then you got Texas. Texas Power is controlled by ERCOT, right? ERCOT didn't even think that, okay, this is Texas, we're not gonna have no crazy winterized storm, even though something like this happened 10 years ago. What's the chances of it happening again?
Yep.
Surprise, niggas.
Yeah. They told them to insulate those wires. They told these motherfuckers. They told them that.
Shit froze up, and now shit is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? While they governor is in Cancun chilling.
The governor or the senator?
The senator.
Yeah.
I don't know what Ted Cruz is, but he ain't the governor.
Wheelchair. He's a wheelchair.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny, y'all. I'm sorry. I was like, did this Joker just really just escape to Cancun publicly?
And then
his daughters off. And that's why technology is a gift and a curse. He told me he was dropping his daughter off,
but his wife was there.
Somebody done sent your travel plans in to say you wasn't coming back to Saturday, Sunday, liar. And then they somebody done snitched on you and your wife's crew. They done showed the group text messages. She's talking about who wants to go to the Ritz-Carlton with us to get away.
Exactly.
Wow. I didn't know.
I didn't see all that. Group members done snitched on her.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
So back to the energy conversation. Remember, you have energy companies that were paying people or providing loans or providing grants to even residences to do solar.
That's what I was talking about.
Kenny, I used to be a developer in New York and New Jersey. So I built, what is called LEED certified housing in Newark. I built the first LEED certified townhouses in the state of New Jersey. We put solar panels on the roof in the hood. We got our money from PSCNG. Now, if power companies are helping reduce the amount of money that they get, that means they have already figured out how to make their money on the back end.
Already.
Right? So what I'm saying, this is 10, 12, 15 years ago, they were doing these deals.
Right.
So what I'm saying is they don't figure out how to make their money. You just got to figure out how to make yours.
And the thing is this, right, L? You look at it where, okay, when they come out, and I'm say, because we went through the whole process over here, right? And so when they come out, they already know how much energy that your house can pull.
Yep.
Right? If you only need 5 panels, they're going to tell you need 7. They know that they need to get X amount from this area. They know how much sun comes in this area. They've already done the study. They say when you want to know where home building is, see where Home Depot has just opened up. They've already done the studies to see what's going to happen and how much they can get out of it. Don't you try to reinvent the wheel and try to, but see, my ass, me, I'm trying to negotiate a better rate. I'm like, yo, y'all need me. I don't really need y'all. Y'all need me. So can I get this for a little bit cheaper? She was like, I had to go back and talk to my supervisor. Well, you do that. You get back to me. I'm trying to save as much as I can, because now you're telling me whatever's left over at the end of the month, you're going to delete out of the energy that I have accumulated.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's correct.
You're gonna take that harness energy and resell it
to somebody else.
To somebody else.
That's exactly what they're doing.
You need me. So, and then I said, well, suppose I add some other features to my house, I expand, and it pulls more energy. She said, well, then we'll come back and do another assessment and add more panels on your roof, because they want to make sure they get a certain amount of energy from me. So it's just a give and take. You just got to figure out, okay, do I want to do this dance or not?
You got to understand the hustle to get into the hustle.
Right. So, it's all good in the hood. Who's this from? Return the shipper. Returns apartment. What the fuck is this?
Look at him, still shopping.
Kenny.
Is Kenny shopping? Is that what he doing?
Always.
Balenciaga.
He responds to that, don't he?
Yo, Kenny, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we talked about these strategies, right? Just to sort of get back on task, right? With the rolling, the roaring, and the 400s. So one of the things I tried to do last week, and I kind of struggle with, really is, and because you always say study, do your research, blah 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 blah. What I'm struggling with is where the hell do I go? Like, is it Yahoo Finance?
So there are literally hundreds of financial news websites. You have to read the news, digest the news, and then decipher the news, right? So understanding what space that we in. So let's say you have a favorite sector, because you got to figure out what sector you want to be in, right? So let's figure out what sectors do I like that have room for me to grow, right? I like technology. So I'm gonna look at the technology sector, but what part of technology do I like, right? So once you understand, you start figuring out where are some of what do I think are some of the industries that's gonna make moves in the next 1 to 2 years. Because anything that's making a move is a sector that I like, right? Because we want growth. We do this for growth. So you figure out what sectors you like, and now when you start looking at, you go on a Seeking Alpha, a Benzinga, a Reuters, a Barron's, a Bloomberg. You know what I'm saying? You start looking at, because they're going to give you financial news, right? You start buying subscriptions to these places so that you can get that news and go to another level. A Motley Fool, a Zacks. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to be able to say, okay, well, I need somewhere I can go to collect the information. Who's telling me this?
Yo, Kenny, slow down. Right. So Benzinga, I already have. I get the Daily Jones from them. Benzinga, Motley Fool. I think I heard you. You can give me like 3 or 4. You know what I'm saying? So
I'll send you a list of like 12.
All right, bet.
Actually, I'll update it I'm gonna add that into the Notion because I made some updates.
Okay.
And you'll see it on the Notion.
Right.
So like your Well Wisdoms, your Quiver Quants, all of those. Every site has its specialty, and you want to be able to say, okay, what news comes from this site? How do I digest it? How do I decipher it? And how does it apply to fucking me?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's how it benefits you.
I scan through hundreds of articles all the time. If the title is nothing that interests me, I'm not reading it.
Right.
This is what it is. I'm not going to read everything I see. You're just going to keep scanning until something comes across that pertains to you and your investment strategy.
Right. So for example,
company that you're looking at.
Right. So for me, I've been, it's the whole weed thing, right? Just as a sector, but really on the weed thing, after talking to you and Keith in last week or whatever, I actually been betting against. That's why been doing those puts, right? I've been betting against the weed for now, until, like you say, until there's some real legislation being passed. I've been betting against it. Right. So, but my problem was I wasn't able really to go and read and find out more. You know what I mean? Well, I've been betting against everybody but Alpha. Because Alpha, because they're going to merge and something probably going to come out of that. Some money to be made maybe out of a merger. But
hey, Derek, you should know never bet against Alpha. I had to put it out there, big bro. I had to put that one out there, big bro.
Love it.
Big bro, I got to get you. I had to get you, big bro.
Never bet. Right. I ain't a bet against Alpha, no doubt. I made money on Alpha Friday, no doubt. So that's what so Kenny, I'm, just trying to figure out where to go, where to get the.
And it's not called Alpha, it's called Afria.
I know I know what the name of the company is, but when you look at it, it's AFHA, the ticker. Looks like Alpha to me.
Right. Well, we don't name the ticker, we name the damn company. It's Afria. But yeah, I get what you said. But understand this: when you short a company, if it's not a significant drop, you won't see no real money.
Right.
So don't get caught up in trying to always short a company. Right. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's mid-February or Labor Day.
Which it is.
Right? Like what we seen last week.
Right.
unless it's a correction in the market, don't try to time or get caught up on shorting a stock because you can make way more money with a call than you can with the put.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Unless it's dropping,
like
right?
bottom falling out.
Or it has like it's a very volatile stock like a Tesla where they'll have a 40-point swing. You don't see that too often. You know what I'm saying? You know, you could short or play long Tesla all day because the swings in Tesla are crazy. Based on the news and rumors and shit like that, it'll do 30, 40, 50-point swings. That's the only time where shorting is good because outside of that, and understand this, the market is more red than green throughout the year, right? But those red days, they're not significant moves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, if it's only down 50 points, who the fuck cares? You know what I'm saying? My stock may be down 20 cents. That's not a significant move for me to make money shorting. You know what I'm saying? So don't get caught up in always looking to short a stock because you're like, okay, well, the industry ain't gonna do good. Listen, the energy you spending on worrying about if it's gonna go down could be placed on things that's going up.
Right. Well, I got you.
So I just don't want you to waste your energy somewhere that it could be used somewhere else for you to really make money. You know what I'm saying? But short, you know, like I said, the weed is
a powerful drug.
It is a powerful drug. And until it is accepted on the federal level, it's not going to move how it's supposed to move.
It's volatile as hell. It's all over the place.
It's all over the motherfucking place.
Right, no doubt. Right.
So you're just going to be careful.
Yeah. So really, and you know when you know the infrastructure thing, like you had mentioned it a couple of last week or whatever, and I wanted to get into the whole deer thing, and then it just went crazy on Friday.
Yep.
So so again to just one last point on finding information. So take Bazinga. Bazinga's going to give you information on everything, right? But do you know of any sources that break down sectors, right? Is there a source that's just technology?
No. So what you do is this: you have to look up the company, right? Or you look up the ETF. Like you can go to etfdb.com, right? It shows you all the top performing ETFs, and then in that ETF, you want to understand
what's that website? ETF what?
etfdb.com, right? Once you look that up, you want to look up who are the players in that specific ETF that you're looking at that's possibly done well for the year. Those players give you an indication if you want to invest in them individually or collectively through the ETF, right? So you're not going to get individual. I mean, you'll get individual news by just scanning and the headlines that tell you, you know what I'm saying? Or you could look on like on the Bloomberg. If you're reading an article, it'll tell you companies that are mentioned in that article. If it's one of your companies in your watch list, it's of interest. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe they're saying something that can give you some insight that may give you an edge. You always want to find the edge, right? Okay. And that's, like I said, that's all I do all fucking day. I'm just scanning sites and scanning news. You know what I'm saying? We have, the group has a subscription to, what do we have a subscription to?
IBD.
Oh, Investors Business Daily. Great company. Great joint. You know what I'm saying? I thought we had something else. Oh, individually, I know I got Seeking Alpha. I got what else I got? I got Bloomberg.
Bar chart.
And I so the free ones, Yahoo Finance. Great free fucking tool.
I'm on it every day at work. Every day.
Great free
pictures
tool.
and send it to the damn group.
Yep.
Every day.
Barchart.com. Great free tool. Shit, Seeking Alpha is a great free tool. A lot of these joints have free access, but then limited to if you are a subscriber. So depending on how deep you want to go, Motley Fool, Zacks is more of a paid subscription, but they give you great info if you could, if you want to buy a subscription to Zacks. there's so many. The Fly, that's another one. Me and Kim talked about that. There's so many financial news outlets. You just got to just kind of like go with the ones that you kind of like. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
Right.
CNBC, CNN. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are hundreds, if not thousands, of sites that you can look at. Some are paid and some are free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I signed up for a bunch, but what I was getting a little bit overwhelmed because I'm like, damn. And so I was doing basically what you're doing, just scanning through, just looking, blah, blah, blah.
And whatever applies to what you're looking at, then you check it out, read it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because they won't be long articles, you know, a little 3-4 minute read or whatever, but the information is what you're looking for. You know, that's kind of how I found some of my other gems. And then what I do is a lot of times I compare, okay, let's say I came across QFin, right? The company's 360 degrees. They're in fintech, which is financial technology, right? So boom, I'm in QFin. Well, how I came across it, what made me invest in it, you know, I look it up on bar charts. I look it up on Benzinga. I look it up on Barron's and Reuters, right? And bar chart will give you a rating. Investors Business Daily will give you a rating. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably more of the paid side of the subscription. But bar chart is free. I looked it up on 4 different sites and looked up the rating and looked up what the analysts say, right? Because understand this, we're not gonna make this hard. We're not gonna make this harder on us. The analysts are paid to do this already. This is their job. This is what they get paid to do. Listen to the analysts. You could go to tipranks.com, right? TipRanks rates the analysts. And then it also gives you news from what the analysts have already discovered. These analysts already paid by other big companies and corporations. Listen to the information that they already found. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to do too much of a deep dive. I just got to see what the analysts say. They've already done a deeper dive. They've dug deeper than I can ever do. This is their job.
So we can
That's
trust
what they do for a living.
So we can trust the analysts, right?
Got to.
Okay. All
because
right,
you're not going to find no more information than the analyst did.
Right.
You know, you got a household to maintain, you got kids to raise, you got bills to pay. This is what these jokers are paid to do. This is their job. Don't try to outdo the analysts. So once you find a site that has analysts that you feel good about, you kind of listen to their opinion. I'm not saying you got to go on it, but you listen to what they're saying. You know what I'm saying?
So, Spell, let me ask you this: Do you have a watch list on Thinkorswim that you started building yet, or no?
Yep, I have it. Yep.
Okay, how many you have?
Right now, most of it is all the art stuff. Okay. You know what I mean? I'm gonna add, but most of it's art.
Okay. So start looking at individual companies because that also, I mean, ARC is phenomenal. We already know they kicking ass and taking names and knocking down doors. So, but you also want to be versed in what companies are doing well, because if let's just say, and this is the easiest way to do that, you look at ARC, right, and look at who is in the fund. What companies do they have in the fund, right? So who's the best performing out of the ARC is the ARKQ, right? ARKQ is the top performing ARC fund. What companies are in ARKQ? Because it became the top for a fucking reason.
800%. Some crazy we saw last week, right? Like 800%.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It became the top performing fund for a reason.
Right.
You look at those companies because those companies is what made it the top. And then you can kind of, you know, as you hear things and see chatter, and you could be like, okay, well, if you know ARC has a 15% of its holdings is company ABC, and then you read something where ABC is getting sued or they're about to have a fucked up quarter. Well, guess what's going to happen for that fund? It's not going to produce as well because it's heavily weighted in the fund. You understand what I'm saying? You got to start making those correlations.
It's heavily weighted in a company that's in that fund.
Right.
Yep.
So that fund is it has 15%. 15% of that fund is this company.
Right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? Anything that has a significant amount percentage in the fund or the ETF, if you know it's something negative, it's going to affect. But that's why we do ETFs, because it's not solely dependent upon one company.
One company, right?
You know
It's a group.
you may
So
have,
is ARKR part of the art restaurants?
yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, we didn't talk about it the other day, so I was like, I wonder is that part of it? But I saw ARKR. So am I crazy to think that while this is a good time to maybe buy the ARKR, because of COVID and all that, you know what I mean? But you know, as more people get vaccinated and the numbers start going down, people start going to restaurants. That the companies in those funds will start doing better. Am I crazy for thinking that?
No, but that's the correlation you make, because that's how you justify.
And that's in your
earning
field.
Sales.
That's in your
You know
field.
what
With the liquor,
right.
That's in your field.
Sales
right.
equal higher stock prices. You know what I'm saying? So you want to, if more people are going to these restaurants, that means they're getting back to business. And right now, with them being depressed because of the capacity issues and social distancing rules and laws, depending on what state you in, you know what I'm saying? As a whole, those sales will start increasing. Boom, popularity will grow. More buyers will buy into the market. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why there's a whole big thing about kids going back to school. Parents can't go to work if their kids is not in school.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't understand why they haven't made teachers be top of the vaccination list, because now they feel comfortable about going back to work.
Right.
We know kids are the dirtiest motherfuckers on the earth.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? So if teachers are vaccinated, they feel comfortable and safe about being in the classroom with these kids, and now the parents can go back to work. It's all a fucking cycle. You know what I'm saying? Once you understand the cycle, you know how to benefit off of it.
Right.
And that right there would be your discretionary spending. It won't be no spending if ain't nobody making no money.
Right.
So that's why you have ETFs like an XLY and an XLK that have been probably trading kind of flat. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't nobody spend no money. Ain't nobody got no money. I ain't got it. Everybody moaning.
They ain't got it.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to start making those correlations from a business perspective and understand, okay, well, if this flourishes or this industry or this sector is flourishing, who are the top players in the sector? That's where I need to be.
Right.
That's the easy part of this whole investing thing. Don't make it harder than what it is. It's simple mathematics. 1 and 1 is 2 all fucking day. Make it make sense and make the correlation make sense so that you know what you're doing. That's it.
So Derek, for me, when I started investing, it was what was I interested in, or what I spent my money in.
Right.
And like I had my daughter buy her first Apple stock. So there's a card called Green Light, and this card is for kids. And so she earns money on this card. Her ass stay on Apple all the time. So I made her buy Apple stock. You got all Apple products in your room. But what I'm saying is it's teaching her early. You invest in stuff that you are familiar with and you're comfortable with. And I always tell people that's the easiest way to invest.
That's the easiest way to
invest. Where do you spend your money at? You know, I won't have no money in no stocks in Rolls Royce because I can't afford it. As Mona would say, I ain't got it.
but on the flip side, like if somebody can't afford, somebody may not be able to afford Tesla, but if they'd invested $100 or whatever last year in Tesla, if they can afford it, they'd be gravy right now. So I get your bigger point. Like, because one of the first things I did was go look at Diageo, to see what their stock is doing. Understanding it's being like you said, being in the liquor game for so many years. Right. I'm looking to see what they doing, and it's up and down. But also as it relates to as it relates to the whole restaurant thing, the one thing I do know is that in the restaurant business, broken down to what we call or liquor business is broken down to off premise, on premise. Off premise is where you buy the liquor and you take it off the premise to consume. ABC stores, liquor stores, blah blah blah. On premise is where you consume the alcohol on premise.
Right.
So your bars, your nightclubs, restaurants. So as the country begins to open up now, in the liquor sales, the off-premise sales went crazy. Historic highs. Like liquor companies started making more money.
You see that bar over there?
Money than they were before the pandemic, because the biggest profit is the biggest profit is in the off premise. But in the on premise, when that comes back, what's that? What you drinking?
That's Tito's and lemonade.
Right. But as the on premise,
I call that cloudy water.
Morning, you got something for everything, don't you?
All right. She got old soul. She also, but as the on premise comes back and the restaurants and people start doing liquor sales and all that in the bars, then the sales are going to go up even further. Now, some of the off premise numbers are going to go down too, but.
Well, even during the Great Depression, one of the biggest money makers was alcohol.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's how Kennedy made their money.
If you look at Louis Vuitton Moet Hennessy right now, the stock is at 657 points, 657. Phenomenal. One thing I always learn: in good or bad times, niggas is gonna drink.
Yeah.
So we drink when we're depressed and we drink when we're happy.
Right. So like when the market tanked in 07, 08, when the boat housing and all that stuff and everything was crazy, what we noticed was that liquor sales weren't going down, right? But what was happening was people, instead of drinking Crown Royal, they were drinking Seagram 7. So they were still drinking the same amount of cases of liquor. They were just drinking a cheaper version of that particular category.
But they wasn't drinking, is what you.
They're still gonna drink.
They're gonna drink regardless. That's not gonna change. So once you start making these correlations,
we should say that
you can look at what are possible investments, and that's the key to this whole shit. Making a correlation, you see the action. Okay, what do I learn from this action, and where is it going to put me at, or who's going to benefit? I don't give a fuck what the situation is, what the tragedy is. Somebody just benefited financially.
Absolutely.
Indeed. And those restaurants and those bars that you dealt with on a regular basis. Me, if I were you, and you may have started doing this already, I would get on a one-on-one Zoom call with these people and find out what do they see in the next 3 months, 6 months on the regulations that are now being passed, seeing how they going about doing their opening process, how if they going 25% people, 50% people,
right
people, and get with them and start, because then at that point you can start monitoring how you guys are going to start shipping this liquor out to these bars, these restaurants again. That may be something that may be heavy for you.
Right.
And you bring it back to the class, because we want to get in on that.
Right. Well, so to be clear, I'm not in the liquor business anymore.
Oh, you out. Okay.
Yeah. But I still have all my contacts. So for me, it would be just calling them to say, hey, let me know what y'all ordering, how you ordering, blah, blah, blah. What's your next move 6 months or whatever.
Okay. All right. That's what's up.
But yeah, once you start making these correlations, and it ain't just, like I said, we talking about liquor, but that's with everything.
Everything, right.
Everything, there's a correlation. There's a benefit to whatever somebody's doing and somebody gains financially. If we can see it before the public sees it, when I say public, before it's on your local news, because the market already know about it. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
If we can see it along those lines, then we can position ourselves to take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Right. And when them days on when it pops, we don't have to hop in after the pop. We there at the beginning of the pop. You know what I'm saying? So we could maximize our gains like that. So that's always the best thing. That's how you make the correlation. Stay on top of the news, do your deep diligence, do your deep dives, you know what I'm saying? And you can never read enough because it's more shit to read than you know what I'm saying? You just going to focus in and laser in on the sectors that interest you. You know what I'm saying? And that makes that makes the game easier. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to look at how the market moves month to month, right? And I put that in the Notion, but I'm gonna have to email it to some of y'all because what happened was the Notion only allows me to send it to 5 people. So what I'll do is I'll create I'm gonna do an email and I'm just gonna drop most of the stuff in, and as I add it, I'll be able to I'll email it back out. But for those that got the Notion, they'll see the changes automatically as I add them onto the thing. So here we are now, January to February, right? You see what it says. Earnings season, typically an excellent time of the year to make money in the market. Typically, keyword being typically, see good movement here. Expect profit taking in both mid-January and February. Whenever you see profit taking, right? We know what that means. That means correction in the market. Whenever people take profits, the market goes down. When they take profits, that means they're selling their positions. That means the market goes down. So if you ever hear the word or the term profit taking, is look for red days. That's when that volume bar on your charts is going to be red because there's more people selling than buying, right? And typically, you know, mid-January and February. I already been talking to February correction for I don't know how long. Boom, we seen it. Hopefully we won't have to see it no more, but we see what comes next in March. Look for heavier profit taking from where? Mid-February through the end of the month. We still in February. So we ain't out.
Last week, guys. Last week.
We're gonna see a couple more red days, but it won't be probably like how it was in the beginning. And the more you see them, the more you know, okay, there's some more sale days because we look at the red day as a sale day, right? Then we come to March. Warning season. Look for a small pop after any sell-off in February, very early in the month. Typically, there go that word again, a tide acting stock market. Look for entry points to the upside from the middle to the end of the month, especially the last few days. So in March, it's going to be basically sideways trading. You know what I'm saying? If we can get gains, hey, we all for it. But it's going to be a lot of sideways trading in the month. So you're going to have low green days, low red days. There ain't going to be no significant changes, ups and downs, but it'll be a lot of sideways trading. Then here come April.
Hey, Ken, can I say something on this?
Mm-hmm.
Real quick? So, guys, just so you understand, some of y'all relatively new on the class, but Kenny's been telling us since September. So
each drop, I done already predicted
it. yeah, he's already predicted it. And the thing is, what he's been saying, what was going to happen with this pullback is if you have long-term positions, most of my contracts are 2 years, 3 years. That's how I just feel comfortable doing it that way. You should be fine. You're going to see a little hit, but you're going to be fine. It's for those of us that have those shorter term option contracts that may be 6 months to 8 months, and Kenny's been telling us it's going to take a hit. You may want to take your money, take your gains and get it, and because it may get hit, and it may get hit heavy. And that's the same thing Mark Monroe said on Thursday. So the same thing that he's been telling us, Mark's been coming in later saying the same thing. So just so you guys understand that, because I was kind of up in the air on that, and I asked him, the longer term joints, if you're in the longer term contract, you're gonna take a hit, but just stick with it. It's the market. It has memory. It's gonna come back. It's gonna come back. So I just want to throw that in there, just for anybody that has any reservations or nervous about your money. You see your money going negative for 2 or 3 days straight. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So just want to let everybody know.
And to add on to that, you got to look at it where that's why you want to do your due diligence and your deep dive and put your money in companies that are solid. Now these SPACs that are coming out, they haven't proven themselves yet. You know what I'm saying? You know, this what's it called? I forgot the acronym. I know it's Special Something Acquisition Company. But they haven't gone through the normal guidelines of taking a company public, right? They haven't had to produce the normal documents of taking a company public, right? So until they can show me a track record of earnings, be very careful about some of these SPACs, right? Because those are the new IPOs. You know, they merged up with a company who probably been sitting dormant, ain't had no activity, ain't have no real revenue, no real sales. Boom, they get bought out. Now their business becomes, you know, public to the market. They got a gang of shares. Boom, they're off to the races because now people are able to invest and they get money for the shares they have. But they have not proven themselves. So you just be careful about some of these SPACs. I don't say they don't have a good business model, but just be careful. So when you do go into these long-term positions, you want to make sure that, okay, let me look at the track record. Has this company beat expectations and for how many quarters? You know what I'm saying? You know, that's going to give me confidence. You know what I'm saying? As opposed to going into somebody who just came on the block.
Right.
You know, somebody who been on the block and has been a consistent returner of the block is going to make me feel more comfortable than this new kid on the block.
Hey, yo, Kenny, so let me ask you this. So let's go back to February. Just you don't have to go back, but when you're diversifying your strategy, right? So the inverse, right, of the February strategy, because it's, you know, things people are selling off, that could possibly be a good short-term puts as a strategy. If you just wanted to get funky with it, you know what I mean, in February, like, how can I maximize my profits in February is to do short-term puts in February. I know it's not, you know, a certain size.
You can do that's a strategy because, like I said, the market has memory. And we look at the best teacher in the market is history. If we know the market typically goes down in February, then we can hedge our bets, or we could just play shorts, right? In the month of February, like you said, with a shorter expiration, maybe do weeklies because options expire every third Friday of the month, right? That's what the standard option contract does. It expires every third Friday of the month. But now the CBOE has came out, not now, but they've come out with what they call weeklies. These are options that expire outside of the normal third week expiration. So you may have an option, you got options that expire every Friday in the month of March and April and February, right? Those are called weeklies. It's not your typical third Friday of the month. So you can play shorts like that. You can go ahead and say, you know what, you know, according to history, the market drops during this time. Let me go ahead and hedge or play a short. And then you can get a short term because understand, you got to be willing to lose money to make money.
No doubt. Right.
So if the contract doesn't pop, just say, you know what, I can risk this $500. I'm willing to risk this $500 to make $4,000, possibly, or to make
$2,700 on Tesla on a put. That's me. That's your guy right here. $2,700. Be ready on the puts, bro.
So you know, keep the 2,700. I think I did it like 7,000. Like and that's the thing. Get to know the companies that you're in.
Right.
Because once you understand, like I said, stocks have memory. Once you understand the cycles, then you know how it moves. You actually know what moves the stock. you gotta especially when you understand their business model, you understand how that company moves, right? And then once you start doing that, you almost know what the stock is going to do. You know what I'm saying? So you just want to be aware of how the stock moves, and you can do that by doing one major thing: going on your chart, looking at the 1 year, the 3 year, the 5 year, and you can compare those graphs. Okay, I know every year, and don't get me wrong, this is not 100%, but typically stock ABC drops in March. Now, if I play the law of averages, I can still come up because the market has memory. No matter what the reason why it dropped, right? They can make any event that happens be relatable to the drop. Okay, this happened. Let's make the market drop. It dropped. So it dropped in February. It's not to say that February is over. It may drop some more. So we may go through a period of sideways trading, right? But it's still an entry for you to get in. So just always be cognizant of that. And I'm not gonna go into the other months until we get closer to those months. Because I don't want to give you a whole, even though you have the list, I just want to talk about the first 3-4 months so that we understand what are the typical dealings that go on in the market. And then we can kind of just, make plays around that. Now, this is February,
Oh shit, earnings Vail 25th. Oh, on Thursday.
On Thursday.
Yeah.
See, you got Earnings and Whispers, right? That's another site that tells you when and what companies are reporting their earnings. So like, let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Because what I want to do is I want to show you the calendar. Earningswhisper.com. And there we go, calendar. Let me pull it up. I need the weekly calendar. I don't want just that calendar.
For this month coming up?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the I thought I had my what's name. It's not coming up on this. Hold on, let me see.
FYI, if there's anyone looking to go in, I ain't got it, but I'm trying to lower my costs.
On what?
This 70-30 thing is killing me. Any subscription you may be interested in, whether it's the Benzinga, Alpha, or whatever, if you want to go and get one, we can chime in.
Well, I thought about getting that Zax. I was gonna ask y'all about that.
Let's do it. I'm down.
So what we do typically, D, is, and everybody, we go in and create and buy it, and we all share the same user, so that we can all look at it without paying. Because these subscriptions be like $300-400 a year. So if we can all benefit off it, why not? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I was looking at that Zax. I'm trying to see where is.
I got the calendar up right now, Ken. Which calendar are you looking at?
You see the calendar?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now on
I'm talking about. I want the calendar where it gives you it breaks it down day by day and it gives you the names.
Yeah, I got it right here.
Oh well, hold up. Put it email it to me real quick because I can't pull up mine. Where'd you find it at? I'm in Earnings and Whispers, but I can't find the damn calendar.
On Market Watch on Thinkorswim. Market Watch, and it has a calendar.
Oh yeah, you know what? I could do that. Yeah, I could do the Market Watch on Thinkorswim. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. Hold on, let me just do that.
And it's got Monday through Friday. Every ticker that's up there.
Let me see.
Hey, y'all don't judge my meal, man. Don't judge me.
We can't see you. We good. We cool.
We've been on the road all weekend. We had a short little trip out of town, so nobody felt like cooking when we got back.
It's all right. There you go. Got your In-N-Out burger from California. I know you drove all the way out there. Got your In-N-Out burger.
No, I'm looking for the other. Hold on, I want to see if I can pull up this other calendar because
we went up to Asheville. Went up to Asheville, hang out in the mountains for a couple of days.
All right, that's my first year of school before I went to Central. I was up there in Asheville and Western Carolina, up in Colorway.
Okay, yeah.
I was balling at.
How the hell you went up there, bro?
They gave me a scholarship, and I got there. They brought all black people to the party when they recruited me.
Right.
And they went to school there. I said, "Yo, where them black people go?" I was like, "They actors." I said, "Yo, I don't like this shit. I can't Central. I thought we had a bye week. I went down to Central for that party, and was it Mr. D's? What was it? What's the name of the club?
Right, Mr. D's. Yep. You like, I'm out.
Man, I said, "Yo, I'm coming here and there. I'll be here." I said, "I'll do 5 more months out of this moment, but I'm coming back down here." That's why I came to Central, bro.
Kenny, what website is that?
That's funny as hell.
No, that's on Thinkorswim.
What? Huh? How you get that? Where you go for that?
Market Watch. Go to Market Watch.
Under Market Watch and click calendar.
Yeah. That's what I had up.
What are those dots? Are those your tickers?
Oh.
No, those are those are
You didn't know about that, Mona?
No, I'm not familiar with Thinkorswim. I'm just getting my toes wet.
Oh, okay.
If
you look on the left, it shows you dividend earnings, conference calls, splits, calendar day events, future liquidation, mark drives, ETF, dividend distributions. Yo, Derek, you know, my stepdaughter's boyfriend. He's a leader of the Omega Sapphire here in Jersey. He's a detective up Rob Littlejohn.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part of Jersey?
We're right up here by the GW Bridge. He's Patterson and what's his name. So what y'all call it whenever y'all go to a meeting and stuff like that. He's the leader for this area.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm looking for the calendar.
It's called a meeting. It's called a meeting. No.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all have your different names. My wife's a Zeta. My daughter's a Zeta, and then he's a Q. So I never pledged, bro. So I just.
All right, I got you. No, I'm messing. It's a meeting.
I'll be down in my man cave. They up there talking. I don't want them to come interrupt me, and I don't go interrupt them.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't pull this thing up the way I want to do it. The heat now.
He said it's called a meeting.
Yeah. I mean, you have district meetings, you have conclave district meetings, and council and stuff like that.
He went to William Patterson. He went to Willie Peak.
Okay. William Penn?
Huh?
Is that William Penn or William Patterson?
William Patterson.
I couldn't say the start.
Got you. Hey, okay, another thing is, you was always talking about you get up early in the morning looking for futures. I was like, yo, I'm gonna get up early with Kenny. I'm gonna look at futures.
Yeah. Every morning when I get up, when I say Grand Rising Money Team, I already looked at the futures. That's if you
download Yahoo Finance,
yeah,
you can see it there. Okay.
It'll tell you what the futures are.
I was looking for it on Thinkorswim or TD. I didn't know if you could see it there.
TD Ameritrade has it too at the top of your screen. When you look at your what's the name, it shows at the top. But I think, like Kenny said, I think on Yahoo Finance, I think it's more accurate to me.
Okay. Yeah, I know where to look for it.
Oh, Plug Power is and Nvidia.
Yeah.
That's gonna be Square too. Square I done got a lot of money out of Square, boy. Whew. I'm trying to pull up this fucking calendar the way I want to pull it up. This shit ain't fucking doing what I needed to do.
Only do the surveillance cameras provide us with a visual record.
Which is interesting.
That's why Kenny's doing that. You know that chart that Kenny helped us on the other day? Was it Wednesday, whatever?
Yeah.
Why doesn't my charts look like that anymore? How do you, when I went to studies and it, we put mine in manually, but I thought there was a link charts.
A link to which charts?
The chart you remember? Did you show us the chart you did the other day? You did I guess Bazing, the Bollinger, the MOD, blah 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 blah. Not MOD, MOC. It was MOD, MOC.
MACD.
MACD, right. I don't know how to get those charts back up. So I was thinking that once I put in something in my ticker, hit charts, it would all populate in that same formula.
It's supposed to.
It's supposed to come right back.
Yeah, which is okay. I mean, we'll figure it out later, but and then like Mona Keith, I went to studies, right? And that's where it should have been there.
Right.
No. I mean, you went there to find it again?
Correct.
But he already saved it, so it should have been there.
I don't know if I saved it. That's another thing.
It's supposed to save it on its own.
Yeah, it didn't.
So I was trying to, for some reason, I can't do it, but I was trying to bring this calendar up right here, Keith.
Oh, okay. The earnings was for, okay.
The whole, you know what I'm saying? The whole joint like that where you can see who is coming on each day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that when you see the calendar, you can be like, okay, well.
Yeah, because Kramer has his up like that too. Kramer has his up like that too.
I don't understand why I can't get to it on my earnings and whispers for some reason. It's not, I can't pull it up. So I don't know. I gotta find out what the fuck is going on.
So each of these companies are going to.
So on each one of these columns, each day, these companies are reporting earnings this week.
Got you.
So on Monday, you got like MoneyGram. The only thing that Marathon.
I got Zoom Info.
Is on Monday?
Yeah.
Zoom Info, Palo Alto is the only thing that I would be interested in on Monday. And then Tuesday, that Home Depot and Square is going to be a big game changer. So depending on what they say, even Toll Brothers, the home builders, they should do well because they've been building homes like left and right.
Yeah, bro. They got a bunch right up by my job, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So do you want to hear that their earnings is down or up?
Well, if you own a company, so this is the thing, right? So when a company reports earnings, right, they're basically you telling how they did for the last quarter, right?
Yeah.
They're telling you what they did, their progress, if they increase their sales in the same time frame from last year this time, right?
Yeah.
So when they say year over year, you know, okay, year over year means it's 20% up year over year for quarter 3 or quarter 4 or whatever, right? So they're gonna tell you if they're up from this time last year. That's the first part of it. The most important part of it, that's important too, if they meet the analyst estimates. So if they say, okay, yeah, they're going to earn, you know, I don't know, $1.50 a share, right? And they meet or exceed that, that's always good news. But what can kill that news is the guidance. Mm-hmm. So, you know, whenever you get earnings, there's two parts. There is what you did for the last quarter, and you report those numbers. Okay, so, and then the second part is the guidance where, what are you going to do for the next quarter? I know what you did last quarter, but what you want to do for the next quarter? And if they don't give you, if a company doesn't give you good guidance on what they're going to do for the next quarter, that can tank the stock.
Right.
Okay, this is how my earnings and whispers came up. So
yeah, that's how mine came up too. But I want to see how I can get my calendar up. So I'm gonna tell you what's a good stock. So Tuesday, Home Depot, Square, you know, Upwork. I'm gonna tell you. So that might be a sleeper. That might be something that y'all might want to look at because
I got that stock.
Upwork is a company that does creative services. Guess who their competition is? Fiverr, which is my dog. Like Fiverr has been is my nigga. I'm up. I'm up way over 1,000%. I think I'm like 1,500% in Fiverr.
I
Right.
do have Upwork.
Fiverr's competition is Upwork. They
Okay.
report earnings on Tuesday, so I'm gonna be looking at Upwork's earnings, and they're much cheaper than Fiverr. So I may look at trying to even get a position in Upwork. All right. But on Wednesday, this is what I'm really
I
curious
just kept
about.
that Toll Brothers. That's one of the houses we were looking at building our house.
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Supposed to be.
But on Wednesday, I'm
Wednesday.
going to be looking at Jamia. Jamia,
They do.
I mean, if you've been in Jamia, you should be over 1,500%. That stock has been quietly kicking ass on the low, and I still ain't never get in it. I don't even know why. But I'm being more concerned about Nvidia and Teladoc because I own both of those, right? I know Lowe's is probably gonna kick ass with stellar numbers. You know what I'm saying? Stellar guidance.
Don't Shy have money stocking them? And
Who? Yeah, Shy's and Lowe's. L Brands. I'm curious about them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be looking for about 4 or 5 on Wednesday. On Thursday, that damn Moderna.
Mm-hmm. Don't say
Something tells me and that Moderna and that damn Plug Power.
And Vail.
Oh, and Vail. Where Vail? Oh,
yeah, right there.
Where's Vail? Where's Vail?
Right here.
Been
On Thursday. This is going to be an interesting week. You know what I'm saying? It's whether going to make some money or going to lose some money.
But it's funny with these earnings calls because they may have good earnings and guidance and their stuff will still drop. It's like, what is going on? It's just that's why they always say don't play
in the
earnings
call that the market perceived as negative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a lot of times, a lot of these companies are going to report after the bell.
Right.
I hate when they do that because it's like you don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
Until tomorrow, and then you can't get out.
Yeah.
If you wanted to sell, if that was your strategy,
you could say that at 12 o'clock, motherfucker. God
right.
Damn.
Yeah, you could have told me
that's
this.
Like they waiting to fire you at 5 o'clock. Like you gonna fire me at 8 o'clock this morning.
Yo, right. I gotta fire somebody Monday. Same thing. I gotta wait, let them work to 5. If I let them work to 5,
another
hey, you got to go. Sorry.
Another interesting earnings is going to be this DraftKings on Friday.
No, I'm pissed off with them. I ain't fucking with them.
So this is going to Airbnb. Airbnb is going to be another interesting one. Airbnb is on Thursday.
Yeah, I'm interested with them. I'm interested with because didn't they just start on the market? Didn't they become public in January?
Yeah. About it's been about 2.
It was a little bit earlier than January.
Well, we're staying in Florida. That's where we're staying with through Airbnb. So I'm interested.
Oh, hey, your people is Nicola. Nicola is reporting earnings. So Nicola. They can't get
another truck down the hill.
They can't get right. They get all types of fugazi shit.
I tell you who's on what's the name on Thursday on Yahoo Finance when I was at the job. Beyond Meat, the dude, the CEO of Beyond Meat.
Oh, Beyond Meat, they kicking ass.
These motherfuckers are about to. I think they're gonna be in the next 4 or 5 years. I think these motherfuckers here. We may need to look at them. We may need to look at them.
They changing the whole food industry.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, we may need to look at these people and get in that play with these people.
Everybody going off of this plant-based this and plant-based that.
Yeah, man.
Listen, and they are by far the big dogs in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're the best of breed in that industry. So
I'm so mad when they Uber IPO'd at the same time, and I went with Uber, and I should have went with them.
Yeah.
That Beyond Meat is gonna be interesting.
I was listening to this dude. This dude is he's very, very, very confident in what they're about to do.
So yeah, I had to steal that from a fucking that's the screen I'm trying to figure out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm still stuck.
I can't find that motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm like, yo, unless they change it up.
Is Earnings Whisper a paid subscription?
No, I'm in it right now. I'm in it right now. Investor,
Like, what the
trader,
fuck?
support. Oh, he does have sign in up at the top. If you want to sign in, maybe.
I mean, I'm signed into mine. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, what the fuck?
Sure.
It is.
Whisper report earnings. Let me click on this. Yeah, already have an account, so that's me if I have an account. So Kenny, that you would have to go with that. Yeah, it's not letting me do nothing past this.
Hold on. I'm sending them a message now. Yeah, that shit is crazy. I'm trying to figure out how to fucking get this shit. This shit is crazy.
Derek, the volume in that AKR don't look that high. Like it's not a lot of people in that.
Right.
But they don't have any options anyway.
Right.
But the volume in it, if we were looking at it for options, they don't have a lot of volume, meaning their spread with the bid and ask might be
too far
crazy. Yeah.
And who's that for?
That's for that AKR.
AKR. Yo, I didn't know.
I'm not going to take up the time here, but I do at some point, Kenny. I want to have a conversation again. Not here, not now, because I don't want to. Is understanding what Mona just said, the spread. You know what I mean?
Well, you don't understand what the spread is?
I don't. When you're looking at an option chain, I'm assuming it. So if it's on the call side, it's the difference between the ask and the bid. Is that the spread?
That is the spread.
Okay.
So, typically, when you're buying options, you like to see the spread to be at least $1 or less, right?
Okay.
And I say that because you want to know when, you buy the ask and you sell a bid. So upon you selling, you want to know that it's typically around what they're asking.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to kind of keep the spread as close as you can. Now, are there times where there are exceptions? Of course there are. And one in particular I'm gonna name is ARKW. The dance.
I'm looking at ARKW as you speak, and I'm like, ain't none of these near dollars. So this is a great example. I bet.
So ARKW is maybe like a $2.53 spread on some of them, maybe 4 or 5.
Oh, these are 4 and 5.
Right. So that's telling you the liquidity in them is not a lot. So they make the difference where they make the spread wider. So if you buy it at $4 at say $8, you can sell it at $5 or $4. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you this: that ARKW is a motherfucking beast. Because I have it, I own it, and I'm talking from a place of me being in it and me up 800% in that motherfucker.
ARW, the W.
I had that in stock, and I had that in stock. I remember that, and I have Q, and I have ARKK 2 contracts on that, and I have ARKF.
I'm up 803% to be exact.
Wow. When did you get in that one? Roughly.
I got in this one, I want to say around September, October. I don't know. I can look it up, but
right. I got you.
Around September, October. Because it was one thing I realized about them is they didn't have long contracts, right? So you could go into the ARKW and the contracts are not that long. Like now, they just added December, right?
Right.
It only went to September, like September was only available December was only available like maybe a week ago. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So the contract I got, I think, like I said, I want to say I got it maybe September, October, or whatever. So and this one expires in March 19th.
Right.
So I gotta roll that over. You know what I'm saying? And when I bought it, it was, let me see, what was it when I bought it? It was $7.52 when I bought it. And I bought 5 of them, right? That was $37.60. So
What was the strike?
huh?
What was your strike price?
32.36. The strike price was at LKW. My March 19th, 117.11 was the strike price. So that 37.60 is now worth 34,000 and some change.
Ooh.
Right.
So that's why I said ARKW is kicking ass.
So the strike was 117.11. What did you say you got it at?
37.60.
Yeah, that shit is at 68.90 now, right?
Yeah, it was $7.52 when I bought it.
And it's at, God damn, and it's at 68.90.
Yeah, I just told you what it's worth.
Yeah.
Did you miss that part?
Right.
Okay, I'm writing it down this time because I always get confused.
Okay.
Open interest
right.
is the contracts that people already have.
Yes.
And volume are the ones that happened on Friday that'll be added.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you can't see that on, so you can't see that on Thinkorswim, right? Well, you can't see it.
Yeah.
Well, I can't see it.
Yeah.
It's on there.
Not for my phone. I can't see it for my phone.
It's on your phone.
You should. You scroll over.
You got to scroll over.
I'm scrolling like a motherfucker.
So let me show you.
I'm looking at the option chain, so maybe I can't see it if I'm looking at the option chain.
7 more days.
But that's where it's at.
It ain't on my phone. I ain't got it set up.
It's on your
You gotta
phone.
add it then.
You just don't. You rather no. It should automatically be one of the standard ones, but you may have to add the volume. But the open interest is on your phone.
OI.
I don't see no OI, I owe you, you owe me, nothing.
I don't owe nobody nothing.
Hey, got it.
I ain't got it.
It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I'm just.
You may have to go into your settings.
Right. That's probably it.
Looking, so let me show you where you would look at though. So let me pull up my show AMD details. So this is how it would look, right? So I don't even know if you can see that. It's a glare.
Back it up a little bit.
Nothing.
Yep, that's okay.
When you scroll over, hold on, let me see something. You look right below the calls, it says volume and open interest. See that?
Yeah, mine don't say that. Mine is good. I don't take up too much time. We can do this later.
But no, it's real simple. All you gotta do is hit that setup wheel in the middle of the columns.
Right. Yep.
And then add it in. Add it in where it shows up.
Got you. Yep.
And it'll add that column into your option chain, and now you'll be able to see volume and open interest.
Volume.
So you always want to make sure that there's some numbers in your open interest, because those are the amount of contracts that are being traded in that particular option chain at that strike price. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But why does that matter to me?
Because you want some type of liquidity, because there's no market if people are not buying and selling. That's what creates the market. You know what I'm saying? The market is created from buyers and sellers. If ain't nobody buying and selling, it ain't no market.
Shit ain't worth nothing.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to make sure there's activity in that chain, so that when you're ready to sell, because you always find somebody to buy, sell it to you. But when you're ready to sell it, you want to make sure that you got somebody to sell it to.
Right. Got you.
Now, if you see 0, 0 in each one, that means that particular strike price was just added.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go to the.
You typically see that like on Sunday night, Sunday evening, stuff like that, or Friday night.
Well, you'll see it if there's a big run up in the stock, because what happens is if they have to add new strike prices, right? So whenever they add the new strike prices, there'll be a 0 on open interest and there'll be a 0 in volume.
Right.
I'm saying, so like this went up, but they're not active because look, the prices on here, they're almost really worthless, because you could pay one of these, you could pay this for it, but it ain't worth shit. You know what I'm saying? So those are kind of new, and you can see that the volume in the open interest is very low, right? But as you go higher up, these numbers increase. So, and get it, ARKW is not a heavily active traded ETF, right? You know, you may have, let's look at the volume and let's just see. Let's just see, on Friday, the average volume is 1.6 million shares, and they had 1.8 million shares traded just on Friday, right? In ARKW on the stock side. So, you know, it's not a really heavily traded ETF, but do it return some gains? Oh, yes, the fuck it do.
Right.
And understand this: when you're selling, so let's just say the market maker. The market maker is the person who's dictating these numbers, right? What they will do is, if the liquidity is low and there's not a lot of people buying what you're selling, then you will have to change the price at what you're selling it at. You know what I'm saying? So like, you don't want to, if you can get the bid, that's cool, but you know, if you can get a little bit higher, that's what you want, but you may have to go lower. You may have to lower your price because there's nobody buying it. Ain't nobody buying it.
And we as retailers, can we do the market, whatever you just called it? Because I read that most folks have to call their broker, and their broker does it.
Yeah, those are the market makers, the brokers. That's the CBOE. You know what I'm saying? So they dictate, because that's how they get their money off of the spread, right?
Right.
Difference is how it is, like they the middleman of the market. So don't try to think too heavy about it. I see you sitting there rubbing your head.
I got it. I just read something about market makers and whatever, and most folks, if they want to adjust or change the price of something, an option that they have, whatever, they have to go through their broker.
Right. So
but
don't.
In
order to get, because that's how strike prices get added. You have to go through your broker, and they have to request, or if the stock hasn't moved up. If the stock has moved up, then it will automatically add new strike prices. You know what I'm saying? So there's no standard way for new strike prices to be added. It's just if the price runs up heavy, or if a brokerage sends in a request. That's the only way. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you'll rock out like that. But that's how you get new strike prices. So for this week, we did the rolling fours, we did the month to month. We talk about the general market. How was everybody in? Did anybody jump off the porch and get any new positions?
Yep.
What'd you get, Mona?
I jumped in the ARKQ.
Ooh, you did hop in that queue. Okay, let me pull that up, because I've been playing like double dutch. Like I don't know.
I got that too, but I got the stock because I couldn't. I got the F on the option.
Okay, what's your expiration, Mona? I want to look at this. Did you do September?
Yes.
All right, so I'm about to pull it up. Where'd you get in that September?
150.
Oh, you went to the. Oh, you made some money though. So you went all the way to the bottom.
Yep.
You said, Mona said, I'm going for the cheapest. Fuck it.
How you make but you're not in the money, Mona. How'd you make money?
Because it moves. You don't have to be in
you got
the
it at a
money
strike
to
of
make
150.
money.
Right. You got it at a strike of 150, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I see. Right. So this is what you mean by you ain't got to be in the money to make money, because all she's concerned about is that the price goes up and then she gets out of it.
That's it. So this is how I look at options, right? Mona paid $190 for the position. I don't know if she paid $190, but
right.
You know I didn't. You know I didn't.
I know you didn't. It's because Mona is her and the market maker probably be fighting on the low. You know what I'm saying?
Not paying that. I'm not paying that.
I'm not paying that. I ain't got it. You better take these 4 quarters, goddammit.
Right. Actually.
So the ask is $1.90, and the bid is at $1.75. So at how I look at it, I say, well, how long does it take for me to get 100% return? How much does this stock have to move in order for me to get 100% return in the option? So then I say, okay, well, 100% return would be $3.50. So then I go up the chain to somewhere near 350 or past. So I'm looking at the 125 or the 130. So typically I have to move 25 points in the stock.
Go back, Kenny. Stop. Stop. I'm apologizing, y'all. So
no, you know why I'm laughing?
I try to figure this shit out. I was like, how was Kenny counting this fucking money? He was going 5, 10, 50. Yo, I'm up 500%. I'm like, I don't see that. So just slow down right there, Kenny. Because
I love it.
So this again. You come in at 190, right?
Yes.
On this stock price at 150. Now you over here on this bid at 175. Right. But now you're counting like did we just not look at 190 for now?
No, I'm not thinking about 190.
But you only because you've already bought it now. Now
I'm already in the contract.
Yeah,
I gotta see what is it worth right now.
All right.
So the moment I paid that premium, because that's what they call a premium. The moment I paid that premium, it is now worth $1.75. Right. So even though I'm down $15, it's $1.75. I'm down 15 cents, but it's still $1.75. I still want to know how far do I gotta go to double that $1.75.
Got it.
Right. So now I'm gonna look it up, and I'm just gonna put me at that 125 or the 130, somewhere in between there, right? Let's just say 127.50, right?
Yeah.
So I gotta go 23.5 points to get 100% return
from the strike price of 150.
No,
you got to go 23%
price.
Oh, okay.
The stock price is going to dictate what the strike price is if I'm at the money or in the money or out the money, right? So as I go up and down this option chain, I'm going to see how many numbers. Now, mind you, the double up is between the 125 and the 130. So I say, you know what? Let me just put it in the middle, 127.50. So 127.50 minus 150, because I bought in at the 150, right?
It's like 23 something, right?
23.50.
Right.
So I gotta go 23.5 points in the stock in order for this chain to move. Because the chain don't move unless the stock moves.
Right, no doubt.
So I need the stock to go up 23.5 points. Now, looking at where it's at, the stock is at $96.86. Do I think realistically that this stock can go 23.5 points?
23.5 points or percentage?
I start doing my deductive reasoning like that because that's when I do my deep dive and do my due diligence based off my research, based off of how they performed in the past, based off of what stocks are in this group or in this ETF. Is it enough to make this move at least 23 points, right?
23 points. Huh? Not percentages, not to go up 23%, but 23 points. So basically 119. You need to know if this 98, 96, 96 is gonna go to 119.
That's right.
God damn it, I'm getting this shit. Mother boys. Niggas. Go ahead, my bad. I had a Holy Ghost moment.
So but that's how I look at it. Everybody looks at it differently, but that's how I calculate. Okay, if I feel, and like I said, it comes back, it all boils down to confidence in the ETF or the stock, right? If I feel this can get me to that number, I know I can get that return. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it exceeds that, shit, we winning. But if I know I can get a minimal
the scenario we just walked through, that's only how you make money out of the money.
That's how you make money, period. Because guess what? If it went to 110, I would still make money. If it goes to 100, I'm still gonna make money.
Right, you're gonna make money if it goes up to 97. You'll make money if it goes up to 97, which is
right.
Right, I got you.
So and then you gotta think about this. Can I get to that number before September 17th, 2021?
Right. And as you kept saying 100%, that's just your goal.
No, that's not even my goal. I just want to know how long it takes for me to get to 100. My goal is always going to be 500.
Right, I got you. Right. Okay.
So I look at the time and I look at how far I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Because check this out. Now I'm about to change the game up on you real quick.
Bring it on, man.
Once I figure that out, right? Because every time this stock moves up, right, or the price in the stock moves up, this shaded area comes down and it gets closer to that 150, right? So this is what makes it even better. That gamma increases every time it goes up. So every time it goes up 5 points, that gamma increases. So now that 23.5, right, may wind up being 19 as opposed to 23.5 points.
So it's shaded off the amount of points you need.
It's the amount of points I need, but the gamma increases in the appreciation per dollar as it goes up. That's so good. Now it makes the game shorter.
Right.
So as the stock price goes up, for every dollar, I get a bigger return on my gamma and my delta and my gamma.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now between those, as the stock goes up, my return increases. So down here was 13 plus 1 cent, right? But let's say I went up 10 points. Now it's 17 plus 1 cent. That's going to decrease. That's going to cut my time shorter on the amount of points I needed to get to my 100% return.
Right.
And now it makes sense because now I can see the finish line, or I can see me having at least a double up return. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm not good with 50%. I'm not even good with 100. But at least I know how long or how far it can go before I get to that 100. Mm-hmm. And then here's the other flip side that I look at. How does the fucking stock move? Right? What type of moves do it make throughout a day in order for me to get closer to this number? Shit, on Friday it went up $2.16. That's good news to me because guess what? If I can get 10 days of $2.16, that's 21 points. I think I can get 10 days before September 16th. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So for me, and then I take it a step further. What was the annual return rate on ARKQ for 2020? It was 180%. It was the highest performing ETF.
All AL for real.
Out of all the 1,000 ETFs, ARKQ was number one. If I can get it to do half of what it did, I'm still in good company.
Yep.
I'm cool with it coming in at number 5.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you have to analyze. That's just how I analyze it. Now, other people may analyze it different, but I'm breaking down numbers and growth. You know what I'm saying? So, and past performance, because the past performance is going to give me some type of insight as to how the stock performs or how the ETF performs. Because I ain't got no other way to compare it to. So I got to go with past performance, and then I got to look at how it's moving. So then I go to the charts. You know, we put up the charts and look at that. That's a pretty motherfucking chart because guess what? It's consistent growth.
It's consistent, right?
That's all we want.
It breaks that line a couple of times, but that's all right.
But listen, you're gonna have volatility. I'm good with that. I'm great with the volatility. You know what I'm saying?
It's not crazy volatile though.
But long as it's consistent. And then while I look at the chart, so here comes the technical side, right? This is my 50-day moving average. This is my 200-day moving average. As long as the 50 and the 200, as long as the 50 is above the 200 and the stock is in the stock price is above the 50, I'm good money.
Gucci.
I'm good money. It's when the stock price goes below this or below that, that's when that's going to be downward pressure. But right now, we're in an uptrend. So if we'd have bought this stock, let's just say we'd have bought it January the 1st, right? What's January 1st? January the 4th was the first trading day of the year, right? This is January the 4th right here.
Yeah.
Right here. 77. Hold on. This is January 4th. The high for the day, what was the close? The close was 76.84. So since, look at that. Look at that.
That's 100 points. That's 20 points.
A month and a half, we done went 20 points.
Right.
That was my 100% right there. But guess
100%
what?
100% right there.
The 100% wasn't 100% if I got
the delta and the gamma. The delta and the gamma, right?
No, if I got it at 76, that 100% probably would have been half of that.
I got you. Right.
But now that I'm at 96, it's 20 points. So I do all of this like boop, boop, boop. That's how my brain be thinking when I'm looking at it.
Yeah, because you got 20 years in the game.
Man, this mofo.
He does it every day. It's like second nature to him. We gotta be like, what? Slow down.
6 minutes to Judge Wapner. 6 minutes to Judge Wapner.
So when I look at it, I'm just thinking about all of these different variables and what can possibly be and where I need to be, or what is it worth me looking at? And then, like I said, looking at the price, like I said, you see the furthest expiration you could get at the highest motherfucking strike is $1.90. Now, I'd have been happy if it said like 75 cents, but I take the $1.90 because look at this. This is another thing you gotta look at, right? This is what I look at.
No market maker. I'm only paying $1.65. How about that?
Hey, you's a beast. I keep telling you, a beast, goddamn. So if it's at $1.90, right? Just hypothetically, what's the highest this option or the ARKQ is trading right now? What's the highest? So we start looking at all the top in the money Well, shit, this motherfucker got $50 down there. Or let's just say we bring it down, and that's at a 45 strike. Let's just say we bring it down to like an 80. Well, it's at 22. I don't think I would be really good if my position went from $1.90 to $22.20.
Yep.
I think I would feel really good about that. And that's only 70 points away, and that's damn near 1,000% return. Can I get 70 points from this? I think it's doable. You see how I got to that?
Yeah.
1,000% return on $1.90, right? Well, let's just say $1.75 because that's what you're paying. 1,000% return would be $17.50. That's a that's a 10xer, right? Where's 1750 at? 1750. It's
right
at
there.
87. Oh, it's even closer. That's 63 points from 1,000% return. So 63,
now,
96, 86. So I look at 96, 86 plus 63. That's can ARKQ get to 159.86? Hell fucking yeah. That's 1,000% return.
By the expiration date?
By the expiration date.
The underlying $96 you think will get to 150 whatever?
Let's look at it. Right? Let's go to the charts. So let's just see, where was it at in December 1st? December 1st. This is December 1st. December 1st, it was at $70, right? So in the month of December, it only really went up $6, right? The month of November. Let's see what the month of November brought us. The month of November, it went up $12, right? Let's see what the month of October did. The month of October, it went up $7, right?
So that's $25. That's $25 in 3 months.
25 points in 3 months. Hey, that's not a bad return. That's at least 100%. You know what I'm saying? But understand this. The details was different when it was at that price. I didn't have that further to go when it was at $51.80. When it was at $60, when it was at $70. I didn't have that much further to go to even on the journey to 1,000. This journey is based off of $96.86. So if I based it off of lower numbers, guess what? My journey is shorter. It ain't 63 points. It might have been 45. But shit, I done went up 25 in 3 months.
Because that 96 number didn't exist.
We wasn't at that number at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You were at $70 in December the 1st.
So,
right.
To get to that journey, it was a shorter period.
Right.
But now we at $96.86, and it's gonna take the stock to go up 63 points in order for me to get that 1,000% return. Can it hit 159? Shit. It's industrial innovation. It's innovation. If these motherfuckers could get innovative, we could go.
Create some shit. I got it.
So you just have to make it make sense to you so that you say, okay, well, is that attainable? And if it's attainable, shit, say less.
Do more. Shit.
Like I tell everybody, don't make this shit harder than what it is. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it difficult for you, but make it understandable where you know what's going on. You know, and in that way, the game becomes a lot easier in you deciding on what you like, what you don't like, where you want to be, where you don't want to be, what you want to put your money in, what you don't want to put your money in. Make it make sense. And in that way, this journey will be a whole lot easier for you.
Hey, can we look at Vail?
28 and a half months. 28 and a half months. 28 months. in 7 days.
Yo, I'm about to put up a calendar for you, man, so we can go on this journey together.
7 days.
Hey, you ain't gotta put up a calendar. He gonna tell you every time we get on.
Right. Right. Shit.
Twice on Friday.
Twice on Friday. God damn it.
So this is Vail, right? And
slow moving motherfucker.
Let me say this.
It just started.
It because you know I caught it. I don't even know where I caught it at. Maybe somewhere around here. I don't know. But I'm up. Let me see. Where am I at right now?
Show off.
Yeah. I ain't going off. I'm up 474%. Right. So I think this period right here, right? This period. Hold on. Let me get my chart and shit up. She said show off. So I think this period right here, right? Let's have to make that bigger. So from what day is this? This is when it reached. This is December the 10th, right? From December the 10th all the way up until now, you see we've been trading sideways, right?
Ways like a motherfucker.
And that was because, you know, and this was what I talk about when you start going into the research of a company and understanding why things are going which way, this way, that way. So Vail had the biggest mining incident in history in Brazil. 270 people died in this mining incident, right? So Brazil was like, listen, you got to make reparations. You got to motherfucking make shit right with the people, right? So they was beefing back and forth about who was going to pay what and how much they was going to pay. Well, they had to come to a decision by February the 1st. They finally came to a decision around February the 10th. So then you see Vail start coming back to life a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because now, once the decision was made, you had no more negative information on the stock, right? So then we come around to, but business was still going on. It's just that the stock wasn't moving.
Yeah, they still were mining shit.
Yeah, they still mining. So now, with Vail reporting earnings on, was it Thursday or Friday?
Thursday.
Thursday, yep. I'm hoping that these jokers, one, met the expectation, right? And two, report a great guidance. Because guess what? If so, now the stock done hit 19 already. You know, I already had it charted up. You see, I got all kind of shit on here.
Yeah.
This motherfucker by next week, Thursday, could be a $23 stock. That's what I need to see in my life. I need to see that in my life.
What's the option on this?
So right now, these are the options. So I think I'm in a January 22. And when I got it, it was at, now mind you, look at it. It's at $1. When I got it, it was 17 cents.
Whew.
And I got a whole year. I got 11 more months on this motherfucker.
Yeah, I do too.
That's 20. I look at it. I say, well, then how far did it go? How far is it chain? It's at $15. Listen, off of every dollar, I'm going to make 9,700. So if this motherfucker can go to $5 more, or if it could go to $3, I'm cool with that.
Let me hold something, my G.
Go to that March, Joe.
March. Let's look at March. Now, let me ask you a question.
Soon.
Why would you go to March?
Cause I don't know. Because what I'm doing is I'm looking at a bunch of short trades to get my money up.
But that's not how you get your money up.
Why? Why can't I do short trades to make money so I can go long?
Understand this. And you don't have to be a year, but you're talking about a month, right?
Yeah.
A month from now, how much money you think you're gonna make?
I don't get kidding. So if my strategy
but understand this. I'm gonna say this. How much are you gonna make then? Understand this. When you
$200
trade out, all these trades that you doing short term and you make quick little gains, guess what happens at the end of the year?
You gotta pay tax.
You gotta pay tax.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. But if I'm saying, yo, I'm gonna make 200 over here, I'm gonna make 300 over here. So then I get to play.
What, dollars?
Yes, I don't know. Again,
that's the thing. Like, stop going for the quick short. That's short money.
I know, Kenny. All I'm saying is, okay, we can talk about it offline. But if my strategy is
I'm trying to get you to see a bigger picture.
Let me tell you. My wife has zero confidence that
mine does too.
This is going to work. So just bear with me. And my wife, she's a wonderful woman, and she supports me, no doubt. But she has zero confidence that this shit that I'm going to learn this, right? So I'm
the same way, bro.
That says a lot about you.
This is what I'm trying to do, Kenny. Literally that trade that I did on Friday, I don't even think I made $80. I think it was like 50.
No, you made $60. You made $60.
When I went to my wife and I said, hey, look, baby, here's $60. She don't give a shit about $60. But now she's like, oh, okay. So now, and also what I want to do is I want to have these little short wins, blah, 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 blah. So then when I go to my wife and say, hey, now I'm really going to make some big plays. That's all I'm saying.
Why are you not doing that in paper trading though, so you could show her that?
So, all right, so check it out. I show this is funny as hell. I showed my wife my paper trade.
He lost.
No. I showed my wife my paper trades, and it was at one point I was like up $2,900. She's like, "Oh my God, $2,900!" So then she wanted to know, well, when did we get to $2,900? So then I had to come clean. It's like, baby, it's not real money.
Spell. I was the same way. That's why I was like, y'all keep it quiet. Don't talk too loud. Can y'all see this?
Right.
I saw that what that LK was doing. She's like, okay. And bro, that's when you start showing them long-term gains after like 3-4 months. Then she'd be like, oh shit, okay, maybe you're doing something.
That's let me explain this to you. Those short-term things that you're trying to do, they don't work because you don't give yourself enough time
for the market to adjust and do all that. I absolutely get it. I absolutely get it.
If you sitting talking about $100-$200, right? In Vail, I'm already up 10,000.
He is, not me.
You gotta give yourself time.
He is.
Right. No, I get it, Kenny. I definitely get the long play. I definitely get it.
Just because I got it in January, I ain't got to hold it to that long. I can sell this motherfucker tomorrow.
Right. Well, I got it. Which is also why I've been doing sort of looking at the puts and doing those shorting the stock for short term. Kenny,
you're getting short money.
Get short money, bro.
It don't even make sense.
Did they make it? It really ain't really ain't no real money.
You be paying more in taxes than you do in gains.
Right.
Because you're not letting it cook.
Gotta let it appreciate.
You eating the meat raw.
I'm flat.
And if you want to do that,
don't nobody want that hard potato salad. Let the potatoes cook a little bit more.
Like, if you at least do this, at least buy a longer. And I'm not saying it gotta be January, but let's just use Vail for instance. Give yourself at least 5 to 6 months, right?
Yeah.
You can sell it tomorrow. You could buy it today and sell it tomorrow, but give yourself time so that if something goes wrong, you got enough time for it to get back right.
And with what he said to us earlier about the remaining part of February and partially March, the market gonna be acting crazy. So why would you buy something in March?
Because if it goes against you,
You ain't got no time for it.
You ain't got no time for it to get back right. Now you got to sell it at a loss.
Right.
I got you. All right, so let's look at the dates you was going to put in for Vail.
I mean, at least I would say June and September. I mean, I would tell you January, but you know, ultimately, let's just say June, right? Which one are you in, Keith?
The January 22nd of 2022.
I'm in June. I'm down now, but I know I should be doing better in June.
Which strike are you at, Mona? Which strike are you at?
25.
You at what, Mona?
25.
Mona be like, I'm going for the lowest of the low.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, all right, so Mona's in the 30. See, it's 35 cents for that, right? So 35 cents is $35. Boom, it's worth 31. Now, if she's saying she's down, you could be getting in right now, and on the bounce up,
right,
you start seeing gains. Now, in order for you to see 100%, it just has to go to 60. Look at that. Look at that right there.
Nowhere. That's nowhere.
That's 3 fucking points.
That's $22. Yep, 4 points. 4 points, right?
Well, what's it at now?
It's at 18.
The 25, the 22, the 25. So 1, 2, 3,
I got
3 points. You might get that this week if they give a good guidance and good fucking earnings.
My strike is at 20 on January 21st, 2022. At 20.
Show off.
Let's see what this is.
I bought this I bought it in October. October I bought it.
He's at $1.99, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's right there at the money. He goes up 3 more points, 2 more points. He gonna look at that from $1.99 to $3.
Yep.
And he still got a damn near 9 more months to go.
He got 9 more months.
Exactly. So I'm not showing off. I'm just saying. So Spell, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Hey, Spell, you know what I started doing, Spell? You know what I started doing? I just started keeping my mouth shut. I ain't saying nothing else. And then we pick up game. She was like, nigga, where'd you get all this money from? Bro, I ain't saying nothing else. Nothing else, goddammit. And then I just when next year or the year after, when I want to show, I'm like, yo, this is where I'm at now.
Yeah.
So that's why I let you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that too, Keith, because I tell a lot of shit.
Let me tell you.
I gotta stop doing that.
Let me turn my TV up.
Turn the TV up. Turn the TV up, bro. I'm mad. I got my shit. I got my damn what's the name playing.
Look, Cam, look.
Hey, you better keep everything ain't to be told. Goddamn.
I'm learning that. And another thing, my wife, the fact that she doesn't understand this shit at all.
No, she ain't gotta understand it. You tell her how much you got.
There's 10 levels of doubt to it.
You saying how much you got, she understand that.
Yeah. She understand that.
Give me mine. Give me mine.
When we roll up to the house and I sign that check for just the down payment, she be like, oh, I told you I was bullshit.
Yeah. I know how to shut her up. Right. Until
yo, you better make sure she ain't standing behind you, bro. Look behind you.
I'm on the third floor. I'm on the third floor. She down all the way down to I'm good. I'm on the third floor. She can't hear me. I know how to shut my wife up.
Yeah. Okay.
But I need to shut up myself until.
How do you do that? How do you do that?
How do I shut my wife up?
How do you shut her up?
By playing the long-term games. I'm gonna tell you.
Kenny just said it. Kenny just said it. Don't say nothing until it's right here. Here you go, baby.
Okay.
And then she'll never question it again.
What you was gonna say, Kenny? What you was gonna say?
I wasn't gonna say nothing.
He said, my name's Bennett. I ain't it because she made me stand by him.
Hey, Derek, listen.
They live in the same city.
Listen to Mona. Mona be low key setting you up, yo.
What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
I'm ignoring Mona.
Yeah, low key be setting you up. She black girl rock all day. She black girl rock all day. Ladies first, in her opinion. You know what I'm saying? So,
that's not no. I've always said no. I've always said if anything ever happens between anybody, if you want to know something from me, I'm going to tell you the truth. Right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm not taking sides. Right is right and wrong is wrong. Period.
But I do recognize passive aggressiveness, passive aggressive when I. How you gonna shut her up? See, that was a passive aggressive.
You heard that?
I can recognize the passive aggressiveness when I see it.
How you gonna do it? Wait, hey, don't forget. Hey, the shaking of the head by Eric Badu. She shook the head too when she said it.
How you gonna shut her up?
Yeah. You did right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, and see, you can't see, but Keita might have been standing right behind you while you talking.
That's why I said, yo, bro, you may be behind you, bro. You better be quiet.
Listen, what you say, do your research, right? Understand the research, understand the conditions. I know we've been out of town. We just got off the road. My wife is down in that bed sleep right now. I know that for a fact. I ain't seen her in 2 hours.
Okay, all right, bro. All right.
You think you're safe. You think you're safe. Okay.
You ain't got to stick your chest out in front of us, bro. We family.
Yeah, don't be slick now. Relax.
And she just ate.
You're not stupid.
Look, we sleep.
So let's get back to this. So because here's what
they take the ear hustle game to a whole other
level.
That's true.
Whole nother level.
Y'all crazy.
I don't hear. All right, so check it out. All right, back to this. So what I've been sort of stuck on is out of the money, in the money. Like I'm always looking out of the money, in the money. And then you use that scenario. You made the statement last week, Kenny, that you don't always have to be in the money to make money. So now I see maybe for the first time that while this strike price here at $37, I mean, what is it, 27 cents here to buy the price? That's not a bad place to be, right?
Nope.
Which one?
That's a good place. That's a good place.
That strike price of 37, right? So the price of that is 27.
Mm-hmm.
And it would only have to get to, let
that motherfucker get it 37. Drinks is on me.
He's not talking about $37. He's talking about getting in at the 37 strike and paying the 27.
Right.
$27. He's saying, is that a good place to be? And I said, yeah.
Because I mean, like I said, the thing is this: any movement to the upside, it's gonna increase in value.
Right.
So,
but if I say I want to get 25, if I want to get 300% return on my investment, right? So 20, 50, 75, right? So which would be $1, right? That would be a 300% return, right? 25.
300% return, then you got to see, okay, well, it would have to go to $1.
Right, $1, right. Which is the strike price now, 25.
Right.
Well, I'm not worried about the strike price anymore, right? I'm looking at.
You worried about. The strike price is just where your position is at. So like, if you're right here, you just know, okay, that's where my position is at. But
I needed to get to $1 to get the 100%. Return
to get 300%.
I meant 300%. I meant 300%.
Right. So if that's your goal, then you just know where, you know when you reached your goal. You know what I'm saying? When it reaches that $1, you've reached your goal. So you could just see, okay, well, how far do I have to go to reach that goal? And it's basically, if it moves up 12 points, I'll be at that goal.
12 points? No, is it 12? I need to go from 8.22.
This is $1 right here. Right.
So I need to go from 8.22 to 25.
Right. This is $1 right here. Yeah. And $1 is at 25. You're at 37. 37 minus 25 is 12.
Got you.
So it needs to go up 12 points in the stock in order for you to get 300%. Now, if you can do that by January 21st, you good money.
Right. Got it. Okay. I think I'm gonna hop in.
And Mona already done told you she's down. So that means the position has probably went down some. So is it a good time for you to get in?
Yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get on that veil.
So then this is what we do. This is how I take it a step further. You take it a step further, right? I go here. Let's look at it. Let's look at a chart for that specific contract.
Ooh, wait, how you do that?
Can't tell you all my tricks.
How you do that?
You do that.
That's the chart, right? So you see how it's been going down, and look at it. So, and this is on a daily chart since what day is that? Since January the 14th. So you can, and that's the day it kind of got incepted, was January the 14th. So look at that. It's on a downward, and this is during this time where they had this mining accident. You know what I'm saying? So you had that downward pressure. So now that that's in the past, as long as they don't have no more motherfucking accidents, we good.
Yep.
Because Vail is a company that mines for iron ore being nickel is what's going to be needed for all of this autonomous driving and all of these electric vehicle batteries. Iron ore is the motherfucking component that they need.
Yep.
They have to have it.
2035, all GM products will be electric, and Ford one up them.
2030. So this cannot only be a swing play, but this could be a long-term play because electronic vehicles ain't going no fucking where.
All they're gonna do is come
over. And guess what they're gonna always need? Some fucking nickel.
How you do that?
How I do what?
How you do that chart?
What you talking about, Willis?
How you pull up that chart?
So what I did was I went to in the options chain. Oh, you on a regular computer, right?
Yeah.
Or you're not on a Mac? All right. So if you're on a regular computer, right click and it'll bring up. You see that right there?
Yeah.
So you go down to some more info, and you slide over to TOS charts, and then you go to the second or the third, and then it pops up on your charts. So then that'll pop up. So I could look at the option chain. I could look at the chart on any contract, on any specific position. I can pull up the chart, and now I see how that particular 37 strike January 22 expiration has been moving. So if I was a joker that bought it up here, I'd be mad because it's at I done lost 2/3 of the value. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm a joker who bought it right here, I'm like, shit, I see nothing but upside potential.
Right. Right.
And depending on what his expiration is for the cat that bought it up here, he can get back to 64.
Yep.
If he got, but you can't do it if we ain't got no time. And that's what I'm telling you about.
Yeah.
Short-term joints can turn around and bite you.
Yep.
You want to give yourself some time. You know what I'm saying? So if nothing else, let me see if I can get my money back. Because I don't want to know.
All this got to do for me, if I get it here, it's just get it to where it was, which is what is where.
Listen, it gets to where it was. Everybody good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So for it to get to that, you know what I'm saying? Listen, it's 64 cents. Listen, that's what 40, about 40 cents more. I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. It's not quite 100%, but what is that?
40 cents more from what you got now. It's almost like 175%.
It's still a win, right?
Fuck yeah, it's a win. So Monday morning, you may have to just jump in because, like I said, it went up on Friday. So let's look at what it did Friday. Let's look at the chart.
Friday went up. I was like, Friday, it's making a move.
So let's see. Let me get rid of that. Let's go to the.
Keith, you got Bill, right, Keith?
Let's go to the 1 hour chart.
January 2022.
We'll look at the 1 hour chart and just see what it did on Friday. So it opened up high and kind of like came down a little bit. It did a little pop. Then it kind of came down and boom. And then after hours, it kind of came down a little bit after hours. Then it came back up. Yeah. So, I mean, we got to find the new support level on this is going to be, let me pull it out some. Let's pull it out. Let's look at the bigger chart. So looking at this right here, let's change this drawing to another chart tool. So the high so far is 1847, but that's on this. I'm gonna say my support level is at the $17.77, right? 1772 is a support level for me. So it seems like right here, this little area right here, it doesn't go below. That's what your support is, right?
Mhm.
And right now, you know, the resistance was around here, which was at $18.20, right? So between 1770 and 1820, it's been playing around. Okay, well, we see it open up above 1820, right? It hit a high 1847, but then it came back down. So now we just need some news, and I think this earnings coming up this week will be that news that'll push us above the 1820 and sustain us. So that's what we want to be. That's what we want to be able to. We want to be able to have this 1820 resistance become the new support.
Right.
So if it can hold at the 1820 and then shoot up,
Mhm.
man, listen, let's get this. Can we get some money?
We good gravy. We good gravy.
Gotcha. But I told you, bologna sandwiches on me, y'all, for real.
Gotta be beef, and I want mine fried.
I got you. I'm chicken beef.
New Jersey, are you from?
I need turkey bologna.
And for dessert, now laters.
I want apple. Sour apple.
Now later.
And red drink, bologna sandwiches. Got y'all.
Not fruit punch. Give me red.
I want the red.
Yeah, red drink.
Red drink.
All right, so there was another one that y'all said
down south.
What was it? Mara, M-A-R-A?
That's Kim's. Kim doing that.
Kim getting money from that. Let me hold
Let's-
something.
Kim, let's look at that Mara.
All right, hold on.
Kim, you on mute, Kim?
She is. You got another call.
She on another. I don't know what the heck I done did with my screen again. Like,
You done did now, Mama.
I did that thing you told me to do, and now my screen looking crazy.
Funny fumbling at the goal line. Oh, that Mara's on his way up. Mm-hmm. Yo, Mona, but I do have that. I bought that the ARKQ.
Mm-hmm.
I got through my Roth. I bought the ARKF, this option on that contract on that.
On out to when?
I got that till April.
What is he laughing at?
Oh, my boy just clowned me so bad, man. Oh my God. I walked right into that one. He clowning me. He told me we eat spider monkeys in Princeville. Where I'm
That
from.
blood out the chicken.
Princeville.
Yeah, that's right. But you know what that is in the Nash County.
Yeah, I do. I do.
We're looking at Mara. We're looking at Mara.
Yeah.
I can't see. Hold on, y'all.
This is dark.
So, Kim, you still in this, right?
She on a call.
Dowdy.
She on a call.
Oh.
Another call. She's still there though.
But she could hear me. She had to speak up.
I think she was on mute.
Nah, she on mute?
She was, but I saw it.
No, she not.
Oh, no, not
Anyway.
Told us to wait a minute.
Oh, she did? Yeah, Mara been kicking some ass, man. I'm so mad. Listen, I feel like an ass right now because Quan called us and was like, yo, it was $3.50.
Yep.
And that motherfucker is at what? 43.27.
I'm over on Stairway to Heaven right now.
That's the stock price?
Yep.
Yeah. It's on the Stairway to Heaven. That bad boy going straight up.
So what's the option? What's the option price on that?
Option price?
Oh, let's look at some options. Shit. Like, Mona, I ain't got it. I ain't got it.
Look at, and that's because it's been moving so heavy that look at the cheapest option is $14.50.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's
$14.50 motherfucking cent.
Well done, Kim. Well done.
Huh?
I was telling Kim, well done.
Yeah, she rolling like Russ.
Oh yeah, she bought it by mistake.
That's
a good mistake, yo.
For real. 43.27.
You know what I'm saying?
No, Kenny, I want you to be clear, man. I definitely understand about the long play versus the short money. I get it. I guess I sort of tried to justify or whatever just by saying it's sort of practice. If I'm only throwing out $15, $30, just to practice, again, you know what I'm saying? That's how I was kind of sort of justifying it. Plus, seriously, I do want to be able to look at my wife and be like, hey, I made this. But the big thing is, it was being able to practice. Because it's one thing practicing with paper money, that's cool. But I'm like, well, shit, if I can practice with $10, $15, and then maybe make some money, hey, so.
I know you want to show her up. I know. I get it. Especially since you don't think that you could do anything with it.
Right. Yep. So I'm telling you, we in the car driving down to Asheville on Friday. Instead of having my GPS on or the screen, I had the ticker going. You know what I mean? Like driving, looking at my positions or whatever.
Yep.
And she like, what is you doing?
What are you doing? Yep. That's how mine was. But everything now, she see what you watching downstairs. Yahoo Finance, MSNBC.
Right. So now when I'm watching Bloomberg or CSNBC, she sees it, she smacks her lips. Hey, she at that stage.
When you hit it with the, I got the kids' college fund paid for already.
Right.
Like, damn.
Yeah. Woo.
Because trust me, had, and I'd say this all the time, imagine if you'd have hopped on this at an earlier stage.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where, you could have really
seen
some significant
a long time ago
gains while your kids were growing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now I got one that's going in the fall. It would have been nice if I was on this 10 years ago, it was like, "Hi, baby," even if she got some scholarship, but still, it would have been nice to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
to have that. Yeah.
Oh, we know. Trust me. We know.
But
So
as
Kenny,
you know better, you do better. So it's all good.
Right. So Kenny, here's another way I try to justify that whole joke with the wife. I was like, well, we driving in the car, I'm like, Nisha be trading too. I was like, Nisha trades too.
Hey, she do.
I know she does. I'm just, but my wife, she good, but she just.
Your wife from Tarboro too?
No, she's from Charlotte.
Oh, she's from Charlotte. Okay.
Yeah, Keita from Charlotte.
Yeah, she's from Charlotte. Yeah.
We should be trading.
My wife grew up in the hood. She grew up in Greertown in the hood.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah.
Bonds.
I got me a little hood girl.
What high school she went to, Spell?
West Charlotte?
I was gonna say she went to West Charlotte. She probably know about people who's been black out there. He went to Western Carolina with me. Yeah.
Being black.
Yeah, because he lived in Greer.
Is his son play football?
Yeah.
Is he still in Charlotte?
Yeah, he's still in Charlotte. He was a running back. He was like one of the best running backs. He ran for like 2,000 yards, 7 games.
And his son is one of the fastest.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably, my son is 12, I turned 13, so his son is maybe 15, 16.
Yeah. Yep.
one of the fastest kids in the country.
Yeah. They're black.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, his son. Yeah, his son. He played football in the same organization that my son plays football in.
Yeah.
And I want to say he finished when his son Ben's son was maybe like 8, 9, 10 years old. I want to say he won the national championship in the 100-meter dash, or finished like second or something.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Ben Black. Yeah, he played for
West Charlotte. And he went to Western Carolina.
No, his son. Yeah, I don't know him. I know I've seen him. I don't know. I've never met him, but I know of his son because everybody would just always was talking about his son.
Yeah. Yep.
That Mara is up to $43.
Yeah, 43.27.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Go, Kim.
Yeah, but she's just soaking it all in. She ain't even listening to us. She listening, but not listening.
And she got it by mistake.
Yeah,
That's
by mistake. She like, yeah, players. Yeah, players.
Right.
So how do I see what it's up for the year? I see the high. I was trying to see what was Mara up for the year.
For the year?
Yeah.
Let me look at the
Go to the chart.
There you go.
And if I pull up the I do the year and a day. From year to day from.
Yep.
I mean, but look, it was shit. You talking about in November? This was a fucking $2.50 stock.
Damn.
Right.
I think Kim got it in the teens.
No, Kim got it at. She got it about $7, $6.
Oh, okay. And that wasn't that long ago. That was when she first started getting on here.
Yep.
Damn. Oh, I know what I want to. What does cash sweep mean? Cash sweep.
Who?
They sweep it from your account.
Okay. All right.
Oh, let me get this shit together real quick.
What you over there cooking, Betty Crocker?
I'm over here chefing. I got some baked chicken and some.
Chef Boyard Kenny.
I'm making some baked chicken and some mashed potatoes and some spinach.
You did something?
That's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I know you a non-believer. I know.
I'm not a non-believer. I believe you.
That's what I do. That's what I do, shorty. Trying to there's a company. I want somebody y'all ever heard of Quan gave me this other company. It's a penny stock, which is hilarious. Because I really don't deal with penny stocks. But it's called Cyberlux. CYBL. And yeah, I bought told me that I would put $100 into it. And so I put $100 into it. Guess how many shares it gave me? For $100. I got 40,000. That shit is fucking hilarious. I got 40,000 shares and but this is the crazy shit. Had I did it the day before, I would have had 65,000. So clearly the motherfucker is moving up, right? So I said, you know what? This would be a play that I've wasted $100 on dumber shit. So, and it only cost me $105 to buy it. So I said, fuck it. Who never know? You never know. The way shit moving around here, you fuck around, look up, that shit be $3.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? If it goes to 50 cents, I would have made 20,000. So I'm gonna just sit on it and just see what happens. Fuck it.
Get it. Yo, what's that commercial? The cooking thing where you set it and forget it.
Right.
Do that. You just set it, forget it, and just.
That's exactly what this one is. I said that's bananas.
I can't wait to see my shit in like another couple months. I just can't. And not wait.
And this is the thing you should always do. I mean, I want all y'all to set a goal on where you want how much you want your money to grow. Yeah, where you want to be at by the end of the year.
Huh?
Right. So.
Yeah, we can rethink. Use the
And also. Hold on.
I'm like you, Kenny. I want a 500 to 1,000% return on my money.
So let me ask you this: how much money are you going to invest?
See that's the tricky part. Like I'm thinking, I don't know. I mean,
ask the wife. Hey, you ain't got to stick your chest out for us. Ask the wife. Yo, listen, bro. I'm just keeping 100. We 50 now, bro.
Right. That's exactly right. Right. So that's the real thing. That's
I know it's your mind say you want to do this, but you need to say you need to be like, hey,
which goes back to Kenny. So which goes back to my short money conversation. I get your point, but my thing is like the more short money I have, because the one thing my wife would never do is ever question if I made it. She would never question how I spend it. You know what I'm saying? So while it looks like short money, so when you said $200, so I'm like, oh well, I just made $200. I do that, 10 times. Whatever.
How long is it gonna take you though to do short money?
That's a great point. So
that's the thing, bro.
And Kenny, I think you came up with a magic number that I really like today, and that's $5,000.
Mm-hmm. That's how much you would like to get.
No.
That's how much you want to start with.
Yeah, because I think that's the number where, like, even if I shit the bed on all of it, ain't nobody's gonna be mad. My wife ain't gonna be mad.
You're gonna put more than $5,000 in the market.
Well, let me just say this.
What's that, Mona?
I said you're gonna put more than $5,000 in the market.
I'm
and
sure.
I say that because if you're putting that one $5,000 lump sum in, when you see it moving, you're gonna want to add more.
Right. But again, that's the number where I think, she's probably comfortable with.
So you got to get permission to spend money?
Nah, I mean,
I'm not
even going.
Derek, don't even try to defend yourself. You got to do that from time to time when you're working with the house money. Literally, don't defend that.
I'm not falling to that.
They don't live with you. We know what peace looks like.
Right.
I know Kenny Day. Exactly. That's Kenny talking shit. Kenny know you asking.
Right.
I know. That's what I said. So, Derek, don't feed into that negativity.
I'm not even going into that. I'm not.
What do you say, Mona?
I say. I ain't say that.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure what's going on now.
You trying to start something, and I for a split second I almost bit.
I saw you.
Mona and Lamont, they saved me. They made me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was like
But don't let Kenny get you in trouble. Don't let Kenny get you fucked up.
Well, if I get in trouble, I could blame it on Kenny, and then my wife and Kenny can have that conversation.
Right.
And I'll defend y'all to the max.
I know you would.
I'll be like, check this out. Cause I ain't, like I said, I ain't talking the other side of my neck. I tell you what I did, and I got receipts.
Right.
So I'm like, I can see if I was telling you, I can see if it was something different. If I was like, yo, let's go to the strip club and burn some money. Nah.
That's cool too.
We trying to grow some money.
Yeah.
You say that's cool too.
You got to go a little bit.
I want to grow some money.
Capturing this money.
I want to sit back in a year from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, and be like, damn, we did that.
Thanks.
Money team.
Money
team.
You know? Because I tell motherfuckers all day, it's there if you want it, but you gotta want it.
Gotta want it. Gotta go for this shit, yo. Gotta go for this.
I said it is there if you want it.
28 months, 7 days. 28 months, 7 days. Let's get it.
Let's get it. we got somebody to visit in Sarasota. We got somebody.
You know what the deal is? Lamar be coming up there, and family be right up there. You know, shit.
Facts.
Lamar, you in Miami, Fort Lauderdale?
Fort Lauderdale area.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to live down there for 8 years. Kenny used to come down there and check me out. Him and Fulio used to come down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was right on.
Where's Fulio at?
I don't know where he at because he was just at the other house. I seen him on a security camera. So
motherfucker, shit, bro. You just see. I ain't gonna get into the text you sending me, boy. I said, yo, I ain't go. This fool, he a fool. That's why we call him Fulio.
That's why we call him Fulio. So they don't tell him what he got going on.
Where's Gary from? Is he from Georgia?
Miami.
Gary from
Miami?
Yeah, he went to Miami Edison.
G down here.
Yeah, that's where he's from. His pops.
No, I'm saying Gary down. Oh, you talking about the other Gary? Okay.
Oh no,
he was down here. He said he was down here.
Nah,
he was coming down last week. He never hit me when he got.
Down there riding motorcycles.
He came back last night. He came back last night.
Yeah,
okay.
He was down there riding motorcycles.
But the other Gary told me he was going to be down here too.
Yeah, he down there too.
He was down there riding motorcycles.
Yeah, he on a bike that he don't know how to ride. He just learned how to ride.
Oh, he just learned?
Let me say something. We was in Panama City one time. This nigga G ran to a wall in a scooter.
This from a Fulio?
No, not Fulio.
Another one of our partners.
Oh, I don't know that
one.
one.
I'm talking about how you run to a wall with a scooter.
Did he take the scooter back?
we rented them joints.
Did he take it back?
Did he take the scooter back?
So how the hell did you run into a wall, my nigga? But now he called himself a bike rider. Okay.
50 years old. Then you better get your ass in that car and sit your ass down and put your gas, press a brake.
I talk from experience. I've been riding bikes since I was 14, nigga. I fell off and lost my leg. So don't talk to me. Don't talk that shit to me.
Yeah, man. Real.
Yo, Shy, I didn't need you. You always in the car, brother.
He always working.
Always working, man. I just left a job, man. I had to go to the job site, man.
Got you.
I was like, yo, I ain't doing nothing today, man. My boy called me. I opened up the store, so I had to run out the crib, man.
Yeah, go make that.
I had this phone charger. Since I got off the phone with y'all, I put it back up. It's 4% on it. I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah. We know. We be here grinding. Money team. That's what we.
Okay, we have a good week. I need a good week.
Yvette just asked me. She said, "Y'all still on that goddamn call?"
So, Shy, what's some of your big plays?
My plays, I ain't none of them big, but I got XLK, I got XLK, I got ARKK, I got ARKF, I got Apple. What else I got? Got Apple, and I got another ARK. I got about 3 ARKs. Got Apple.
You got F. You got F.
Yeah, F. Yeah.
He said F.
Oh. And they all stable. Like, you know, they ain't really doing no major moves right now. None of them really major, but you know, they just up and down.
Right. What about you, Mona? What's your big plays, Mona? Art stuff?
What's my big play right now?
I don't mean big play. I mean, you know, your plays.
Apple, AMD, ARKF, KQ.
Okay.
Best Buy.
What's AMD?
It's a semiconductor.
Gotcha.
It's one of those chips. It's
So,
the cheaper version of NVIDIA.
Right. So what brought you to AMD? Did you do the research or you just
I'm not a research type person. I just look at the chart and see if it's going up and people start talking about it. Like Mark and Kenny talk heavy on AMD because it's in the semiconductor space.
Got you.
You did a bit of research. You looked at the charts. You did a bit of research.
Well, it ain't a deep dive. It's just like, oh, it's going up.
Yeah. Okay.
But my plug, you know, that I had heard about because they got that hydro with the whole EV thing.
Mm-hmm.
I looked up on that. Before I knew about options, I had jumped into 100 shares of that. And that went from $8 all the way up to in the 60s. Right now it's down.
But you're still up though. It went from 8 to 60.
Yeah, I'm still up. Oh yeah, I'm still up. Yeah.
So I heard about this one right here. And let me see you all's thoughts on this. This is PLTR.
Planetier.
That Planetier?
Right.
That's our girl, Kathy Woods, is heavy on that.
So she's good on that? Because here's the thing. If they talking about it on Reddit, then now my new thing, or I think about, is going opposite of whatever the hell they're talking about on Reddit. But because so this PLTR is something that they were pumping up on Reddit.
See, that's why I tell you some of these YouTube. That's why I tell you some of these YouTube joints. You know, Kenny mentioned it to you. You want to get on those. You know, the come ups, but Kathy Woods, you want to check those things out. What she's talking on, because she was talking about that heavy just last week. Okay, all right. So I'm gonna look at that one too. I definitely gonna look at Vail this week. PLTR. I almost pulled the trigger on that a little bit. Without even knowing much about it. AMD. Yo, Shy, tell me a little bit about this XLK. What they do?
That's an ETF.
It's not an ARK ETF. ATF is it? ARK is ETF. Whatever. Fuck. Can't even get the shit out of them damn letters. It's an ETF separate from ARK.
Yeah, it's several different groups. I think XLK is under the Spider Group. It's XLK, XLY, XLC, and all of them.
Okay.
And in the past, XLK was a beast like ARKK.
Got you.
But XLK is like it's moving slow, but it's moving slow because we got it when it came out in September for that 3-year leap. So of course it's going to take more effect on the closer terms contracts and not ours. So
I'm doing all right with it. I'm doing all right.
Kenny got one that's a 2021 and a 2022, I think. But my 2023, I'm just at, I'm at 64%, but I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Because it goes into 23.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You're 64%. My joint's at, I'm not, I'm not doing super well, but I'm 38%, but it's looking good right now. It's climbing.
Yeah.
Are you further out though? Is your expiration date further out, Keith?
No, I'm saying January 20th, 2023. But I got a 116 call. Mona has a different call than I have.
Yeah, I got 130.
Kim, what you got? What you got, Kim?
Kim's still on another call, bro.
We can't hear you.
She on camera?
Yeah, she on the camera.
Oh.
I think she's talking. We just can't hear her.
We can't hear you.
Still can't hear you. You're on mute, and you don't even want to be on mute. You on mute?
Even on mute.
No,
she ain't on mute. She coming back in. She left out.
You're on mute. Kenny must have you on mute.
No, her thing wasn't red.
Oh.
What's in that cup? Oh, you said Tito's and lemonade.
Tito's and lemonade, girlfriend. Dirty water.
No, that's cloudy water. Dirty water is Tito's and dirty water is Tito's and iced tea and sweet tea.
See, I don't know all them terms, but I know it's good.
You hear me?
Yeah,
yes, I hear you.
Sorry, y'all. Sundays are rough. I got like 3. Everybody puts their calls on Sundays.
Like the president.
No, I'm definitely not.
No, you got that many calls. You like the president, goddammit.
No, I'm not.
Talking to everybody.
No, we got a 25th anniversary coming up, so there's a whole bunch of nonsense going on. Anyway, so I'm sorry.
So what's your big plays this week? I'm asking everybody.
Oh, I don't know. I'm looking for something because I got a couple of dollars now.
Did you hear saying what you got with Mara right now? Did you hear that?
Oh, I sold Mara.
And
Mara doing work.
So you only sold some of it. You ain't sold all of it.
I sold all of it.
So all of it. Oh,
that's
why you got a couple dollars.
I was disciplined, so I said I was gonna come out at a certain time, and I followed directions. And as soon as I followed directions, that shit was off.
That's why she got a couple goddamn dollars.
Myself in their head.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
So you had options or stop?
I had to stop.
Stop. Okay.
Yeah, I had to stop. So I wanted to shoot myself, but then I said no. I followed directions.
Don't ever be mad about following directions.
Get your money.
Sticking to your script. Don't be mad about that because you made.
It could have went the other direction for you. Ask Mona about it.
Yeah. I learned that lesson.
So have you played the options game yet, Kim?
I have Veil and I have ARKK.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but now I got a couple of dollars, so now I need to figure out what I'm doing with it for this week.
Yeah. Well, you can just
from what I gather, this week is not really a good week to start looking at stuff. I was going in and out, so
I wouldn't say that.
No, because if it drops, that's when you want to get it.
Right.
You know, you want to drop when it's red. When it drops and it's red, that's what you want to buy.
Per our professor, he was supposed to be showing us how to get into an entry, but I don't think we made it that far.
Oh, good. I thought I missed it. I want to do a roaring 20s. I'm interested in that, so I want to take 5,000 and figure that out.
What was I supposed to be doing, Mona?
Showing entry points on the chart.
Yeah, I told you, y'all gotta give me the company. So give me a company and we'll do a quick entry on the chart.
What's with this new little SOS I heard about? It's another mining company.
I don't know. Tell me about it. Let's look it up. What's the ticker?
SOS.
All right, hold on. Let me punch it in. Shorty Rock.
Limited ADR.
Let's get to the bag.
Limited ADR.
I'm trying to figure out why I can't see y'all.
That candle is up in the air. Damn, yo.
SOS.
That joint is way above the Bollinger Band.
Why can't I see y'all? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Like he's SOS?
Yeah. That motherfucker's way
wow, look.
Bollinger Band, like way at the top, like past, like broke through.
But it's not expensive.
Yeah.
So when you see that, what does that tell you?
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with my computer.
Well, from looking at Kenny's screen, just looking at the volume, it looks like over the last couple of days, a whole bunch of people jumped in.
Okay.
All of a sudden, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was on the 17th.
So that's where we were talking about, like, they know something we don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody knows something.
Yeah. So Mona, you're looking at the very end where it just spikes all the way up, right?
Yeah.
Where that candle is at the top, that red candle.
But look what it did. It spiked up and then it dropped down.
Dropped back down.
It came back up or whatever, but look how far it dropped down. Right?
Yeah.
So, and this is on a daily chart. So this was
Friday.
This wasn't Friday. This
Friday,
was Friday
17th,
right here.
18th, 17th.
This was on Wednesday.
Yeah.
And this was on
Thursday, next day.
Thursday, and this is Friday.
Yeah.
So it kind of settled in. This would be kind of like your support level at this $10.52.
Yeah.
That'd be like a support level right there. You just don't know what's going to happen. I wouldn't trust it because of this quick pop. I had to figure out what is it? What is it? What kind of company is it?
She said mining, right? A mining company.
Yeah, mining.
It's ooh.
Somebody rubbing on you? What's going on, yo?
Yeah, Mona, that was a little suspect. I'm sorry. I got to be with the guys on that one.
That was a little, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, hold up, man. This is a PG rated show, man.
You're getting a little jealous over here, Mona. A little jealous.
You need to take a minute and go.
Turned on.
Hey, Erica Badu, if you got to go somewhere, man, go ahead, man.
Hey, Mona, take me with you.
I was about to turn on the red light.
I was like, hold up. Time out. Flag on the play. Flag on the
play.
Oh my God.
Might get some action.
This is the wrong channel.
Oh, I am weak right now.
I like it. I like it.
Wait, no, I said that only because when I went to Yahoo Finance, y'all got me crying. I went to Yahoo Finance and the analyst was like, sell. That's why I was like, ooh.
And there you have it.
Oh,
move on to the next one. Move to the next one.
That's funny.
Move to the next, please.
I was like, hold up now. Goddammit. I don't know what you and Kenny got going on over there, goddammit.
He's at the bar. He's not here.
He's at the bar?
Oh, yeah, he at the bar.
Going to ARKF, the fintech. Let's see what.
Wait, hold on. This is a SOS cloud-based emergency rescue service software and service platform that offers cloud products such as medical rescue, car rescue, financial rescue. Wait, was it? I thought it had something to do with damn mining.
Well, maybe they rescue motherfuckers who get trapped in mines.
That could be.
The company serves insurance companies, financial institutions, medical institutions, healthcare providers, auto manufacturers. I don't know.
It's definitely not mining.
No, it's not mining. I don't know how the hell. What was I talking about with some damn mining? That ain't it. Damn. Okay, go ahead to the next one. On to the next one.
Hey, what's the next one?
Let's rip off that ARKF, that fintech.
Is that ARKF?
Yeah.
All right, let's pull it up.
Oh.
I'm trying to get this shit together. ARKF. That's what Mona hit a home run with that joint right there.
That's the one that I got. I got it this week too.
Yeah, she let's look at the chart first. All right. So ARKF. So what I would do, right? And you hot over there, nigga? What's going on?
Yes. I have be weak.
You had us for a minute. We were like, hold up.
Oh yeah, I was getting jealous over here.
Change the channel, goddammit. Change the channel. Let me make this bigger real quick. So we can kind of stretch this out a little bit.
Well, you said you had ARKQ though, right? Not the F, right?
I got Q and F.
Okay. Mona, you know she got the big bucks.
Yeah, she got the bucks. She got the ducats. Yeah,
I have no more capital. That's why I'm like, I can't buy nothing else right now.
I'm with you. I'm in the same spot because I use this for this what's the name play.
So looking at this right here, right? What I would do is, because I had charted it originally and I was trying to get a support and a resistance level, because like I said, I always try to get support and resistance to kind of get an idea of what is the bottom, what's going to support it, and where has it shown some type of retracement or whatever. So looking at this and looking at the Bollinger Bands, we look at these Bollinger Bands 1, 2, and 3. we see it was at the top part, and now it's starting to come back.
Exactly.
Now this little dotted line here is my 9-day moving average line, right? So typically it would ride along the 9 or whatever, because I have different moving averages. That's a 9-day. This middle Bollinger Band is a 21-day moving average, and then you got your 50 and your 200 or whatever. And you can have as many moving averages as you feel, however your charting is. So looking at this, you see where it pulled back, and it hits that 9-day moving average line, right? So will it support, and then it bounces back up on Friday off of the 9-day. Now I see, if I look in the past, I can't go, I had to bring it back up. Hold on. Oh, let me go this way. If I go this way. So let me see if I can stretch this out so I could get more of it on this chart to make it stick out a little bit. Let me make this chart bigger. You just see how it rides the 9-day, you know what I'm saying? So what that's telling me is it'll always be around that same price range. So this may be the support level for this particular ETF on the 9-day. If it ever broke through this, I will kind of be leery. Now right here, we see it broke through the 9-day where it traded up under, but then it came right back. Okay, this could have been a variety of things. Matter of fact, this was the end of January when we had a semi-correction then. Remember that, when that kind of dropped? So this was this week. So you gotta think about it. So this week, on that Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, it didn't, well, I guess this is it right here. Friday, Thursday.
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Wednesday and Thursday, those 2 red days.
Right. So you see where it pulled back, and it kind of retraced back to that 9-day moving average. And now Friday, it kind of gained back some. How much did it go up Friday? It went up 82 cents Friday.
Right.
And that's actually kind of good for a stock that's $62. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So there may be, and then so I look at that right there, right? I look at it bouncing off of this 9-day moving average. I look at the middle Bollinger Band. I look at the top Bollinger Band. I come down here to my stock RSI. Okay, the RSI is telling me that it's above the 80 mark, right?
Right.
So if it's above the 80 mark, it's around the 80 mark.
Right.
It's overbought. You know what I'm saying? So that means a lot of buying in this particular ETF. So what's up? Talk to me.
The red line for your RSI, what is that?
No, I'm not looking at the red line. I'm looking at the 80 bar on the RSI.
On the side of the picture.
You know,
okay, so 80, the red line is above the red line is above the bar.
That, those 2 lines are basically my moving averages that are giving me enter or exit points. So whenever the green, whenever the red is above the green, that's a sell signal. When the green is above the red, that's a buy signal. So with this being in the overbought territory, so that's one red flag. The red is over the green, another red flag, right? Because it's still already at the top of the RSI, which is already overbought. Then I come down here to my MACD, but the green is over the yellow. I just made it a yellow line, could be red or yellow, but I made it yellow. I need to change that. Let me change that to red.
And you're gonna have to repeat what you said because you went too fast.
Okay, Shorty Rock. So let's change that to red. So repeat what I said about the RSI.
Above the blue line is overbought.
If it's in the overbought zone, right? But the sell signal is the red over the green. So it's already in the overbought, so that's one flag. Then the red is over the green, that's another flag, right? And then it's already almost at the top Bollinger Band, that's another flag. But the green on the MACD is over the red, so that's telling me a buy signal. And then the green is over the red on the directional movement, that's another buy signal. So you got 2 buy signals and about 1, 2, you got 3 buy signals and like 2 sell signals. It's not giving me congruency. So I would wait and see what happens until I get a buy signal on my MACD, my RSI, my DMI, and then seeing that it's rather at the 9-day moving average or at the middle Bollinger Band, I'm not going to get in. I need to get positive affirmation of an upward trend. You don't want to get in and it start going negative, right? So you want to be able to look at the chart and be like, no, I'm not seeing the signal. Move on to the next. You know what I'm saying? So if these three ain't telling you it, it's basically, I don't care what's going on up here. I still need to see it down here. You want some type of consistency with at least 4 of the 5 indicators. You know what I'm saying? The Bollinger Band placement, your moving average, and then you got your MACD, RSI, and your directional movement. Now you can look at, even on the volume, it's heavy volume, but there was some selling going on. It's just not giving me, it's a whole lot of uncertainty for me to pull the trigger right now. Now, if I was already in it, I'm in it. But for me being as a new position, I will wait for a second to see what Monday tells me.
Right. Yeah, Mona and I are already in it, so
y'all already in it. So y'all already have signed up to withstand the volatility. Yeah. So doesn't matter. But me coming in, I don't want to get it at the high and it go down, even though I have nothing but positive affirmations for it. I still want to get the best price. I don't want to be, I want to be Mona on this. Right. I want to do my Mona dance. I want to do my Mona dance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Spell, put your head down before you leave, before you nod into the computer, bro.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
I watch you, bro. We catch the people that be doing this right here.
Oh no,
going real fast.
So now that I'm looking at it, I look at the option chain naturally because it is an ARC fund. I'd rather look at what I can get, what price I can get for the January 22, right? So if I look at the January 22, right now we are at 62.64. Even on the 95, which I don't think is outrageous, $3.80. You know what I'm saying? So and the delta's at 26. That ain't half bad. I've entered on lower deltas, way lower deltas. So if it's to be a delta of 26, and it's the last strike price at 95, that's not a bad number. The $3.80, if that's what they're giving me, and it's a 20-cent spread. You know what I'm saying? So I'm comfortable with that because guess what? On 100% return, what are we looking at? 75. So that's 20 points to get 100%. And we know but look how the delta increases as you go up. So the 20% was right here. That was at the 44, right? So you went from 26 to 44. So as this increases, that delta increases. So even though it's saying 20 points for 100% return, I'm saying that you might could get this at maybe 16 for 100% return. Can it move 16 points from 62? That's 78. I think it can.
Right.
Shit, it already done did it. Mona up 140%. You know what I'm saying? So all we want is movement. That's it. We ain't looking for a whole lot. Give me some movement. Hold on.
All right.
Look at that Q.
Oh, we just did the Q. We'll go back to it.
We did do Q?
Yeah. Yeah, okay, Q. You want to look at the entry?
Yeah.
Let's analyze that. ARKQ. Let's go deeper. Closer. Hold on.
Oh, you're right. We did.
But I want to see something now. Let me see something. Let me make this. So we see that's already bounced right here on Thursday. It hit its bottom. Well, I ain't gonna say it hit the bottom, but it bounced off of
support,
the middle Bollinger Band, and you see my support level was at the 93.63. So it tapped down back and popped back up to the second support level, which was the 96.32. So I got nothing but like this is my entry. And hold up, go down here. It's at the oversold, right? You see your green entry indicator look like it's in motion to cross over your red to hop back on an upward. Your directional movement still is, I mean, your MACD is still suspect. It's still red over green. But on your directional movement, look what just happened. The green crossed the red, right? So I got one positive confirmation, no confirmation, a possible confirmation, and another, well, we don't know, another possible confirmation because right here. So we 2 for 2 right now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we 3 for 5. Because this right here, this bounce back up to this next support level, that's a confirmation. And it hit the middle Bollinger Band. At any point in time, it's never went through the middle Bollinger Band, right? So it's never touched the lower Bollinger Band. So I got to look at this as my support level on your volume. So now with it hitting here and bouncing back up to the second support level, we know the next, well, that was resistance and support. It's rather going back to this 101, right? Or it's going to trade in between this 96.32 and that 101. But either way, when it gets to 101, we'll see if it can break through this resistance or this new resistance becomes support. So that's what we want to keep our eyes open for that because it has a nice movement. Look at the chart. It has a nice little upward trend. You know what I'm saying? So, and like I said, even on them down days, back. You know what I'm saying? We see where it went down and we see right here, it was that doji. That doji it signifies a trend reversal. It's like a little cross on the candlestick. You know what I'm saying? That signifies a trend reversal where the open and close were damn near around the same price. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you see that doji, it's going to give you, it signifies a trend reversal. And trend reversal could be up, trend reversal could be down. But being that the momentum was going down and it hit the doji, the trend reversal would be for it to go up. And we see what happened on Friday. It went up to the second support level. So now we at 96.32. Like I said, tomorrow going to tell us a whole lot on a whole lot.
That, come back, that green, okay, go back to your RSI. Green going over the red. What that mean again? I'm sorry.
It's volume.
That's a buy indication.
Right.
And with it being at the oversold, look where it's at. It's at the bottom part. It's below right there at the 20 bar on the RSI. That is definitely a buy signal because you already in oversold territory. And for the green to cross over the red, that's telling you to buy.
So and red over the green means
spell. But you'll go through that. Now you gotta know what at what time period that you're looking at selling, because guess what? You don't want to sell it
and it's gonna bounce back up. You got some time.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, but you always if you're looking, and this is the thing, if you're looking to get out of the position, you want to sell it on a green day. You don't ever want to sell it on a red day.
Right.
Because you get less of your money. So you always have a time frame. I want to get out of this position this month. And then you just find the right day of the month to get out. Or the right day during the week to get out. You know what I'm saying? If you're looking at pivoting or going into another position, you always want to get out on a green day. When everybody happy, everybody drinking, everybody dancing and partying, that's when you want to leave the party. You don't want to leave the party when niggas get to shooting. I want to leave everybody thinking I can just slide out.
Could be too late.
Nobody see me and I'm gone. When niggas get the bussing, oh shit.
It could be too late.
Too late. So
don't be the last one at the party.
Don't be the last one at the party. So yeah.
What's up with your D and N?
Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing.
Nothing at all.
I might have seen a ghost, yo. I might have seen a ghost. But I still, hey, listen, you see, I got the alerts on that motherfucker. I ain't playing with it now. I still got alerts out. I got this, you know, my spidey sense is telling me ain't shit popping. I might have seen a ghost on that one. So like I said, but the information, the intel was still good money. I just don't know if that was the right play. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna keep my eye out on this rare earth mineral shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what China is holding over the US right now.
Yeah.
These rare earth minerals, because that's one of the minerals they need to power a lot of their defense equipment. So China's like, listen, y'all niggas want to act up? We won't give you no more of this uranium. You know what I'm saying?
You hear it? They launched the what's name to the moon like about 3 months ago, because they on the far side of the moon they trying to mine for uranium, something, gold, and I think platinum. That's what the Chinese are doing right now as we speak. Their robots are doing that right now.
They the Chinese is already on some 6G shit.
Right.
They're on 6G already. So you gotta watch them. You gotta watch them motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, I don't know. I got my eye out. I jumped in. I might have jumped in too early, but I'm gonna wait and see. You know what I'm saying? I ain't put a whole lot into it. I just put a little test of water type joint.
$20.
You know
it ain't good done.
Because I always dollar cost average up. It ain't no biggie. You know what I'm saying? If it start acting right, wait, let me see if it gets some act right with it. But right now, I think, you know, I don't know if I seen a ghost or what.
Mm-hmm.
So I might have seen a ghost. I don't know. I might have seen a ghost.
Play it through.
It was.
What other plays y'all got? What y'all got?
It's called.
So this is what I want y'all to do for next week. This is what I want y'all to do. I want everybody to,
I don't like that, teacher. We don't need no homework.
Right over
you always got that one unruly motherfucker in the class. You know what I'm saying?
Elizabeth, New Jersey.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You always got that one motherfucker. So next week, I need everybody to come with one company. And we're gonna analyze it. And the company that you pick. Okay, we're gonna have to mute Shock. The company that you pick, you gotta tell us why it's a good buy.
All right.
And it can't be nothing we already got.
Can't be nothing you already got.
All right.
Because we want to be able to bring new things to the table that we can all possibly benefit off of.
That's a good bet.
You can look at things that's on your watch list.
Can it be an ETF?
It can be whatever you want it to be, but this is what you gotta do. Once you figure out which one is going to be, you gotta put it in the group me so nobody else can pick it.
Okay. By what day or not? What day we gotta put it on a group meeting? Tuesday, Wednesday?
I say by Thursday.
All right.
So you can
I ain't gonna be in class next week.
There you go.
Mr. Johnson.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So you always got that one unruly ass student. You know what I'm saying? Let me call Kenny and find out what's going on.
That was a straight teacher's pet. Like, yes, Mr. Johnson. Teacher's pet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold the door. I'm you know. Line leader.
Let me text Kenny and find out what the fuck is going on over in our wild household. But yeah, that way I want us to start looking at, and then like I said, we may not get to all of them because by the time we break them down and talk about them, that conversation can go forever. But
shit, we're on here forever. We've been on here since 3 o'clock. We 4 hours in.
Hey, that's a good thing. We learning. You know, shit. If Derek ain't have 99 questions,
that's all right. You gotta learn. That's how we learn.
And I don't have a problem with it. You know what I'm saying?
And trust, like you said, Kenny, the questions I'm asking, other people got them too.
They got them too.
That's right.
Because trust me, it takes. Sometimes you got to hear things 5 or 10 times for it to sink in.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And we'll see the same information time and time again.
And it's just gonna take that one time, and you're gonna be like, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slick, get better, bro.
It's funny because, like we said early on, the terms that the market uses and what we are accustomed to is different. But now that we know what they're saying, now we can relate more.
You can relate. It's like a light bulb that went off.
Yeah.
It's like that nigga ain't talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's getting past that obstacle of hearing the verbiage and knowing what they're saying to the point where you be like, what the fuck did he just talk? What are they talking about?
Right.
Yeah. When you hear profit taking, you're not thinking about there's sellers in the market. You just don't know what he's talking about. Profit taking. They getting some money? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? They still in the profit? You know, you want to know how it's relatable to the things that you're looking at and how it's relatable to the market. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, don't make this harder than what it already is. This shit ain't hard. Don't make it harder. Even on doing your research. What I'll do is I'll put the research sites on the Notion, right? And then
how to find how to get back in there.
Want me to email to you? You know what? I'll put them in the group me.
Send me the class too for the tonight. I need this email sent to me.
Yeah, because clearly you having multiple conversations over there.
Joe gonna let nothing get past him, boy.
And you'll get to see yourself.
We all hear it.
Yourself streaking across the screen.
I was trying to whisper, homeboy. Send me the daggone link tonight, homeboy. Stop playing.
I got you.
And also, if you what you said you think about getting Zax?
Yeah, Zax. Because Zax, what I like about Zax is they give you an explanation of why to buy or why to sell, and they kind of put the onus on you to figure out what you want to do.
So they give you a buy and bear.
They give you pros and cons of the company.
A bull and bear. I'm sorry.
Yo, how much is that subscription?
I think Zax is about 200.
You silly.
If we all get it, depending on, let me know who wants to get it. I'm down with any subscription. So whoever wants to get it, we'll create a login for everything, and I'll just give y'all the login. And how we do everything else. We'll split the cost amongst the group.
I'm down.
And then we can get it because my thing is this: information is going to be the key. You know what I'm saying? So he who has the key he's the one that win the game. If I could get some information and know and apply it to how I'm trading, and it give me some type of insight as to if this is a good investment or a bad investment, it's worth its weight in gold. And now you got people that you could split it up with where you're not paying the full cost.
Right.
It's worth its weight in gold.
Yeah.
So I'm with the Zax all the way. Zax or Motley Fool, they both do the same thing. I like that.
Motley Fool.
I was waiting up to Confucius. I gotta go. I'm out.
Oh, we all out. I gotta finish cooking.
All right.
I hit you like the week. All right,
all right, everybody. Is there another call like on what did we do? Wednesday last week? Was it Tuesday or Wednesday?
Oh, you doing another what we do Tuesday or Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday.
I wanted Tuesday. It was put off Tuesday.
We did Wednesday because I put it off to Wednesday. So we could do Wednesday.
All right.
We could do a midweek joint just to see how the market doing and talk about it.
All right.
6 o'clock.
What
Wednesday
time on
at
Wednesday?
6.
6 o'clock.
All right.
All right.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Bye. Feel better.
Yeah, get better, Slick.